Hello guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Firefox. See if I can get this capture. There it is, we are back with corru.observer. I don't know how far I am through this yet. I think I've gotten relatively far. But I don't know. Hello, Vicky. I have seen that YouTube's updated and like changed a few things again. It's interesting, I suppose. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Okay. Hey buddy, good to see you. I was just checking the activity over the last night. This is pretty similar to what I saw when FunFriend fixed the first part of the collapse. I bet the next part of it's ready to view. Judging by the amount of activity, this is probably a larger one. So, sorry if you still think the framing device sucks, lol. Go on in. Also, I was curious after work the other day. Started looking at old news and video archives from when the collapse happened. Remember when videos were all on one site? That must have been nice. Anyway, I didn't find anything too groundbreaking. Just had some observations if you want to hear them when you got a minute. But right now we gotta get you back into it. I know it's only been a few days, but people are starting to ask questions about how this one's going. I've been stalling, but, you know. Not sure how long that's gonna work, whether it's a matter of weeks or even days. What we have is probably already a bombshell. But I don't want to turn this thing in until it's nuclear. Okay. Yeah. Quite a lot happened in the first stream. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend going through it, or just, like, go into this game itself, because corru.observer is literally just a website that you can play at any time. Interloper. Great gaze upon us again. I have news for the state of repairs. Tell me more. Hello, Interloper. Is there repairs? How are repairs going? Interloper, repairs are going quite well. Incoherence is proceeding. I have a new coherence regulator keeping deterioration to a minimum. Can I meet them? What? No! Interloper, a coherence regulator does not speak. But it does mean I will have more memories repaired for you soon. How exciting, right? Okay, go away now. I will tell you when I have more for you. Alright. I think that's everything. I suppose what I gotta do then is return to the embassy. Yeah. We were going through the embassy last time. What is this? Membrane incision. I don't think I have to go there yet. I want to finish up what's going on in the embassy. Collapse, that's where I was. Load iteration. Yep. Hello, Moth? How did we never hear about this? They always said it was some sort of structural failure due to the gravity differences or some bullshit like that. This is glowing. I think it's something new. Let's hear him. Akizatish. Who is Akizatish? She's probably one of the better documented early obese contacts. The way the story goes is, she led a team investigating the thing that led the obese here. Kept doing these interviews when she talked Let's try that again. Kept doing these interviews where she talked at length about it. They named it The Call. And then they all went missing a few years after first contact. Spooky shit. Insane that this chorus has managed to survive that long. Interesting. How long have they been gone exactly? Who's Gordon? Good question. Not finding a solid match, but he's clearly an FBX officer. It'd help if Akizat's chorusist actually remembered his face correctly. I'll have to get back to you on this. Maybe we could snag a last name, it'll be easier. Good luck. Ooh, Velzy. Velzy is God, I already know this. Velzy is like roughly their word for God. There's more to it than that, but I assume you're asking about the Velzy. Like, the one the pilot system's talking about. I noticed that when it mentioned that when it mentioned that name, it didn't have any context. Like, the word Velzy was separated from its meaning for some reason. Not sure what's up with that. Pretty sure I had an encounter with that face you've been seeing. Maybe a thought form got messed up by incoherence and thinks it's God. Weird. What? The call. Oh, these are some interesting questions I could be asking. What is the call? It's a pretty important part of human obese history that gets overlooked a lot. Supposedly the reason they were able to find Earth was because something was sending a signal that tech picked up. They were trying to figure out what it was for a little while after first contact and were pretty verbal about it. And then they just never talked about it again after Akazet's team went missing. Then all that other shit happened. That really is sort of where it all went wrong. Maybe this chorus will finally shed some light on what happened. Let's see. I hope so. What is chorus fuel? In interviews, I always just said it's something they grow. Most theories are that it's some metallic-based fungus that Corru could consume. Going off our fun friend said, it seems like they can use a bunch of different metals to create it. I guess it makes sense that they'd use metal to grow it, but I have no idea how that could work. Worrying. Concerning. Mind cause. Are all obese actually these weird little spider things? No, just a quote. Hold on, that's like murder drones. That is exactly like how it is in murder drones. The larval obese go through some procedure that makes them into those. We got a few descriptions of it before they pulled back. But they're all really abstract, like climbing through their receptors into a mind core, leaving an empty vessel to its peaceful death. Nothing scientific, but they always emphasized it not just being a copy. Then they built themselves bodies out of corru to drive around. That's what those quo bodies are. Oh, okay. So I think Akazet and all of our gang have that. That is like exactly like how it works in Murder Drones. That's really cool. What is a Sekri? Come on, you never seen the Sekri films? True masterpieces of the 40s. Man, I hope the obese never saw any of them. They must be so insulting. If you're actually serious, they're one of the creatures I actually knew a bit about. They're basically the apex predator of an obesky. Like pretty much half of all obesky fauna, they're a parasite. Or some kind of fungal infection. We don't really know for certain. And they're microscopic, but once they infect one of the surface critters, or a larval obese, well, we've only had verbal descriptions since the exchange initiative was never forthcoming with recreations. But apparently they can rapidly reshape the flesh of most critters and hijack their brains to spread more. Nasty stuff. What if knowing all this puts us in danger? I wouldn't worry about that. The FBX isn't like the CIA or FBI. Worst thing that happens is that we have to sign NDAs and other legal stuff. Judging by what we've seen, that's pretty much an inevitability, but they aren't going to disappear us, if that's what you mean. Alright. Why is no one else involved yet? Why are we the only ones who still know about this? Oh. Well, I haven't put in the report yet. Look, if we get to the bottom of this whole thing ourselves, do you know how huge that'll be? If I told anyone what we were up to in here, they'd snatch it out of our hands. Then give it to some higher-up researcher who would take all the credit. This could be our make-it moment, dude. And the cameras watching us? What about the data? Not in the basement. This is an analog-only zone. Or at least it was when it was busier years ago. It's a little more lax now, but they never really changed the tech in the walls. Especially since every find like this usually ends up being a dud. So they don't get the data till we set it up. You and me are the only ones in on this for now, buddy. Alright. Thoughts on the collapse. What do you think of the collapse? You said you had some thoughts? Oh yeah. So I always thought it was a tragedy. Especially since it was the cap on the golden age of human and obese relations. Like, truly golden age. But man, looking back at the news from those days makes me so sad. Videos, news, everything. Everyone felt like everything was going to change. And I mean, things did change, but I'm talking about space age change. Apparently everyone really thought we'd be exploring the stars with the obese, like, they'd uplift us or whatever. Okay, I'm off topic, and I haven't even gotten to the topic yet. Basically, when the collapse started happening, people reported some truly strange events with obese machines. Golems started acting erratically, but never actually hurt anyone. Like, I was watching this video of some annoying vlogger who was trying to interview one near a polygonation spire. Pretty sure it was the one close to New Zealand, actually. But right in the middle of him harassing this golem, its face flickers and it nearly falls over. Then it just starts floating past him, right into the ocean, and disappears beneath the surface. So the vlogger turns the camera back on his face, and he's doing that surprise thumbnail thing they used to do back then, pointing Wojak. And in the background, you can see other golems doing it too. Just before the spire starts collapsing, and everyone has to run. Spooky shit, man. Even golems further inland apparently started going for the coast too. Oh, and there was this article I found. There was this one engineer quote that had an accident with a golem. It didn't say their name, but there was a picture of the aftermath. They totally minced this golem they were working with, then apologized to everyone and ran off. It's pretty clear that whatever seized all of their tech had literally zero intent to harm a single human. So what the hell are these golems stacked in the embassy for? Alright, I know I'm rambling, but one more thing. No matter where I looked, even using those new net filter tools, after the collapse news cycle settled, there was not a single mention of Akazet or her team anywhere. No photos, videos, nothing. I mean, sure, a little historical paper here and there, but, well, I'm a little worried we may not have a whole lot of time left with Akazet's memories if this is anything to go by. True. I'm quite worried for our merry band of aliens at the minute. But I'm so glad to be back. I'm so glad to be back in this game. I've been very excited. I've already gone through, in case anybody's new here, and I have already gone through the bastard evil mode side thing. So don't worry about that. I did it. So we're safe to head through to golem maintenance, I think. Memory continues in separate stream. Yes, let's follow the stream. Golem maintenance. Continuing memory stream. Inheriting iteration context. Okay, Gakvukani. Commencing relocation. The descent begins, though it is terribly unsteady. Right, we are back in the viewpoint of Akazet. Was that something knocking against the underside of the chamber? Movement does not get far before it slows to a halt again. Wow. Friends, please forgive the turbulence. Corru density is unusually high in this area. Aqueous low-activity corru occupies space between cystic organs, terrestrial use only. Oh dear. In fact, all standard currents have ceased. But do not worry, I can still get you where you need to go. What does this mean for the spire? I feel the chamber's ground shift beneath us, pulling outwards. Ah, it is forming limbs outside of the chamber. Indeed, it must physically crawl through the spire blood and drag the chamber with it. An extremely strenuous process, I suspect. I must focus on the locomotion, sorry. Please ask the constructor within the chamber. I look towards Tozik at first. He looks back at me absently, then makes an uncertain gesture with his receptors. Before I can ask it to clarify, one of the mind cores announces themselves. That is me! I sense some surprise between the Ekifix. Ethnic implication from Ekiva. That would be a little funny, if not for the circumstances. The Akiv rarely take part directly in structural management. If the Koragi... Alright, I don't have the pronunciation guys with me yet, so I'm just gonna ball. We're rolling with it. If the Koragi is no longer correctly distributed across the spire, then that means it's going to be pooling at the lower levels, and grow more dense as the layers separate until... Well, the lower levels will be crushed by the pressure, and then the spire's outer walls will explode. As you imagine, my friends, that is not conducive to our goals. The ground's mind would be destroyed, but so would the explanation for all of this. Along with any would-be survivors. Exactly. There is a solution to this, but we require ground's mind control. It seems that the perpetrator is not properly attending to the structure's systems. Do you expect us to be able to get there in time? The ground's mind tree is at the lowest portion of the spire. Well, I will say our chances are not ideal. But what else can we do? I sense a spark of inspiration from Tozik, even reflected in his receptors. But he does not yet speak up, ever hesitant to share an unfinished thought. While we wait for the movement to deliver us to golem maintenance, a plan should be devised, and we should get a profile of Itzil's Kivi. What to ask first? I do not recognize Kiwi. I think I've probably forgotten some things in between streams because it's been a week and there is a lot of terminology in this game. The plan. In the near silent tension of our descent, I feel that our lack of a clear plan is causing even more anxiety. All are in thought, though Itzil is pacing. So I speak up with what I know. My friends, the time is coming. We should align our paths. I briefly pause to garner their collective attention, then continue the creatures. I am unfamiliar with the layout of the golem maintenance segment, but Itzil, you know it well, yes? Itzil ceases their endless skittering to nervously wave their receptors. Oh yes, even better than my home. Excellent. Then tell me if any of this seems unreasonable. When we arrive, we should immediately find ways to arm ourselves. Assuming the foundry vats are still operational, we need only find some schematics. Next, we should probably find a body for... Accurate, if the structure fails, then this will not yield us any gain. Immediately, the morale I was attempting to build is crushed. There is that pang of fear again, though this time it is mine. The possibility of us all unceremoniously dying on our way, completely out of our control, really. Yes, Tozik, I know, but... No, you see, I have an idea. I was here recently while giving advice on the design of the deep-sea constructor golems. It was in the distribution area of the manufacturing tendril that I saw something unusual. For quick deployment, they have their own grounds mindry override. There was a jut using it to directly release golems to the exterior of the spire. Ah, of course! It's only a small range in which it is effective, but that could be just enough to delay total collapse. Do you think that would work, Carrick? Oh yes. By releasing some of the pressure, that should buy us some time. Ah, and so he shapes the morale back up, though, in a different design. We could use that to evacuate any survivors we find. It can form tunnels to the outside, yes? The way Meltzer stands and fidgets. If a tunnel opened, she would scramble through it without any thought. The very same fear as in fresh surface winners. Cowardice, perhaps, but I cannot truly blame her. A remote coordinator does not simply change expertise for fun. If we must, I suppose. But we will need all the help we can get if we intend to assault the ground's mind. What if I expand the control of the override? In a brief stunned silence, our attention is drawn towards Gakville. How many unauthorized miracles does she know how to perform? Ground's mindry overrides are tightly controlled, but she's clearly capable of more than I have ever known. How could you possibly do that? In fact, how have you been doing any of this? It is so convenient that you can guide us through the impossible as you have been. Meltzer's voice is heavy with accusation, her receptors closed like fists. An outburst simply driven by fear, but what is she implying? Itzil scatters forth, announced by the clicking of their sharp legs against the cystic glass. Hey, does it matter? Geku is helping us save everyone. Itzil's assertion earns Meltzer's attention, for she seems to have no retort. But this alone is not enough to diffuse her suspicions. Gakfu hangs her receptors back cynically. She could elect not to even answer, but... Alright, if you want a proper explanation, then fine. Yes, I have a mind core with grounds mindry capabilities. What can I say? I'm quite attached to it. Where is this spite coming from? The briefest silence passes, Meltzer looking between us. She seems to take particular interest in Tozik in this moment. Is this issue only mine? Our tools and golems usurped, and here before us is a cynical Vel without very ability? Is your groundsmind destination truly to help us? Miltzer reaches a peak and Tozik eyes me. Itzel backs off to the corner with Carrick, their eye drifting with concern now. I will admit, this coincidence did not even occur to me. It is suspicious. But it is without roots. Gekwi would never intend us harm. Yes, I should intervene. Miltzer. She pauses and gazes at me, her receptors slightly releasing from their fist-like clench. I have worked with Gakfu long enough to know she could not be doing this. In fact, the terror I felt from her when she was first attacked. No, she could not be a perpetrator. But it is still unusual, this is true. Then I turned to Gakfu, disappointed in her unhelpful handling of the situation. She seemed proud of herself with her little joke, but now I see apologetic shame. Her tone softens to explain. Yes, I know how it looks. The truth's complex. Miltzer, you must trust that I'm here to help. I can explain everything later. But we have to get out of here intact first. I see a wordless agreement as Miltzer's receptors lose their tension. Though they do not stray near one another, they have an accord, for now. Okay. To return to our path. Top priority. Use the override in manufacturing to stop the structure from collapsing. Next, arm ourselves. In fact, if we can make more time-stopper connectors, even better. Also, we should find suitable bodies for Itzel and Carrick. Then, find any survivors, Itzel's Kiwi included. Finally, we descend to the groundsmind and seize this madness. Alright. Sounds good. The others agree with a simple forward waving of their receptors. Excellent. Oh, what else? Kiwi. Itzel. Tell me about your Kiwi. Their name, their receptors, where you think they may be. Anything will help. Ah. As I said that, I felt a murmur of my lava life, searching for missing runners. I may have said those exact words before. Felsy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Oh, okay. We play. Hello, Troll and Drip. We are continuing corru.observer. I'm very excited. I'm very invested in this game. Oh, okay. Well, her name is Daskalvi Kiv Gedisiki, and she styles herself with a broken receptor. She's okay, of course, it's just strange styling. I don't know which area she would be in specifically. You see, she was covering for me when I reconnected with some family over the collective. She does not really enjoy the company of my family very much, and I do not blame her. They were never really happy with me finding a mate from another cave city, you see. Okay, it is a girlfriend scenario. That's what Kiwi means. Something to that extent, I suppose. Itzel trails off after seeing the look upon my face and receptors. Am I too flat? Should I be more interested in their romance? Right, I was going to say, I do not know which area she would be in. She was simply a substitute for my hands for the gaze. So, wherever you may find a Kiv, I think. They probably had her in manufacturing. I see, thank you. We will find her, Itzel. I hope we do. Hesitance. Miltzer. Hackazit, hello. Sorry. At once, it seems she may launch into an apology, gesturing even with her third arm. I should play SCP the Endurance next? It's not at all rage-inducing. The guy who talked about it only wanted to rip his hair down under when playing it. I might look into that. We only really have one more week of October, so I'll be seeing what I can do. Because I'm also not sure how much longer this game is either. We'll just have to see. But I simply wave the notion away with my receptors. She seems more at ease with my acceptance. At this point, there are no laws binding us anymore. The only thing that matters is survival. Can I trust that you will stand with us against whatever awaits? Yes, of course. Gapu pretends to be uninterested in our conversation. The room is too small for any secrets. but let me say, there is a reason Ekiva frowns upon mobile grounds boundary. I never much cared for structurism, but the anti-structurists were a sour option themselves. They used illegal grounds boundary to sow chaos anonymously. I mean, that is all a flicker in the past now, but the flame is carried into death still. Death implies altered living state. Probably one of my favorite translations. This could be a coordinated attack, not just by one person, but many. Still, if you can trust Gakfu, I will trust her too. In these times, we must, despite whatever may hang over us. What a strange turn of phrase. She certainly means culturally. But there is something in her tone. I feel a certain weight to it. Has her larval history affected her so severely? Or is she within the greater conflict herself? Despite her flightiness and her outburst, I feel I can trust her. Yes, she must simply be scared beyond her limits. Remote coordinators like her rarely saw any direct action, only ever experiencing the terror of the surface through their distant eyes. But it seems that terror has found her now. Final death has never been closer to all of us. True. What's the chance for the twist of this game to be it's the protagonist on drugs? I think the world is way too coherent for it to have been drug-induced. Carrick, did you mention earlier that your sphere reserves were low? I'm still unsure if I should crouch while speaking to the mind cores, but it seems kinder than looming over them. Yes, I did. I know repairing Mufrin came first, but if there's any left, I would not protest. There is a little, do not worry. I draw a cube of sphere from our stash, and simply set it beside Carrick, because though the thought occurred to me, feeding them directly would be so strange. Thankfully, Carrick does not hold conflict. Thank you, Ekazet. They coil an emergency leg around the sphere and press it against their side. Their shell extends to envelop it and draw it inward. Ah, that is much better. I appreciate your efforts, my friend. Of course. Wait, so end preparations. I see. With my curiosity sated, we wait. The remaining sphere we collected is distributed among ourselves. To mend wounds, attempt repairs to incompetent... I have my eyes checked. To mend wounds, attempt repairs to inner components, so on. And there is some small chat here and there, but in time our progress slows. To a worrying degree, in fact. The corru no longer murmurs past the walls as it did. Okay, friends, good news. The density is so high I was not able to get you to the usual entry point. In fact, the entire segment is surrounded by dangerously dense corru. Sorry, that was not the good news yet. Here it is. We are near one of the personnel tendrils of the golem maintenance segment. It seems to have sunken and partially collapsed from the damage, but it is still attached to the main area. I can connect you there, but until the corru flows are restored, that is the best I can do. Oh, my room. How we get around without a move, friend? I was able to help before, but that's not sustainable. Especially not if the density's going to be very high. Oh! Gakfu, the entire floor is connected. It's not like your segment at all. Well, most of them, really. All of the tendrils and chambers are connected semi-permanently. It's easier to move golems and resources around that way. Yes, this was impressed upon me in my recent visit. It was as if I was strolling through a Vaznian cave. Ah, in that case, even with a high density, it should still be mostly intact. Contiguous spire chambers are typically well reinforced, for they do not move often. Yes, very good structure. However, it will not last forever. Archival veins around the segment are collapsing, and will soon be falling into the area directly. Be careful, friends. I will wait here for when you return. Are you able to handle the corru pressure here? No, sorry. Once it is safe for all of you to leave me, I will return to a safe level until you have resolved the pressure problem. You're leaving us? Oh, no. Only a little. I will be back to deliver you to the grounds boundary floor, of course. And if you take too long... Never mind. Good luck. Movefront forms a tunnel to the personnel tendril, though it remains partially closed until we are ready to proceed. But before then I should consider, who do I want to accompany me? Oh shoot, we gotta choose party members, oh no! Milta has proven to be a powerful defensive force despite her hesitance. Tozik, I think we will need for his repair skills, but Gakfu's control over Corru is uniquely effective. Party menu attached to spatial navigation associated with letter Z. Additional functionality enabled. Activate or deactivate potential party members, drag from or into active party. Recollective locus cannot be removed from party. Velzy be kind. Okay. I can swap party members at any time, it seems. Thank goodness. Gakfu is very, very helpful. I don't remember what this does. It puts vulnerable on the enemy. Might create distraction. I definitely want Tozik. Tozik is an absolute must. He's the healer. Gakfu is incredible for the destabilizing. I've only had opportunity to use Miltza once. For now, I'm going to keep her in. But Gakfu is incredibly strong. We advance to the personnel tendril. Those of us with time stop connectors at the front. Movefront's tunnel slowly becomes crooked as it adjusts to the uneven tendril. The corru walls take the form of false cave stone, just like our recreation chamber. And so the terrible brutality before us is like a vision of the past. But it is here now, a failed barricade given way to invasion. And it is silent, without sign of foe. The quo here are dissected, mind cores half dissolved in their bled components. The others avert their eyes after a quick scan, but I find myself staring. Why are their bodies so intact? Why such precision? Regardless, I do not see any sign of Itzel's Kivi. These are Jut and Val. Just keep moving. I gesture for the mind cores to climb up along the walls and ceiling, as it will be safer. Then, a step into our advance, a familiar whisper comes again. We exchange a few glances, Tozik's receptors at attention. He speaks flatly, dreadfully. It is happening again. It is happening again! That is all the time we have to brace ourselves. The signal, the pain, it is here. The wordless message, breathed again. It is happening again! It feels stronger, but we still stand. Are we more resilient? I can think this time. I can feel that the pain is not mine. I manage to stay standing against a wall, and the others stumble, clutch their hands, their chests. My eyes bend, my sense of gravity is disrupted, but I stay conscious. What is happening again? Hey, are you okay? What? I see through the pain, the mind core is plainly looking down upon us from the ceiling. Are they not affected? The signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself. Already it abates. My eyes slowly recover, though I feel my perception is still not entirely accurate. But before I can say anything, there is a rustling throughout the room. The slain quo, some have risen. Their bodies distorted by their damage, as if drawn to terrible life by Sekri. Is that... Fuck. It is not an illusion. They are real, and they walk towards us with a strangest serenity. Here. I am here. I am here. They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another, a droning metallic chorus filling the tendril. At first, with each step towards us, we back away uncertain. To kill an aberrant container is simple, but do these ones intend us harm, or is it more? Can they be helped? I step forward. Hello? Here. I hear you. I hear you. Usurpers. Exit, stay back. Those are not obelisk. Her fear conveys what I need to know. They are not miraculous survivors. They are infested husks. We must make the first move. Oh dear. We've reached amalgamations of our fallen brethren levels. Hooray. Objectives: delay collapse, secure safe area, look for survivors, find foundry vat, find the kiwi. Alright, I'm gonna attack for now with Tozik. I think we're good. Yes, that was a good idea. This will do. Whoa, its eyeballs. Its eyeballs are eyeballing too hard. I don't like it. Oh no, fear. Paralyzed by terror. Oh no! Removed by ally crit. Okay, it's gone for now. Well done, Milzer. Brilliant dodges. We can do this. Restorative, quick. I hear you, I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. Now let's just keep attacking. We need a restorative. Looking for an opening, it's focused. And it has evasion, so I'll just go get the other guy. We stunned him. We're full on health. I just gotta wait out the evasion. No longer full on health. That's fine, we can kill this. Hooray. Oh, that's not a hooray. Alright, we stunned it! We stunned it! Hooray!
Hooray.
Out! Yes, understood. Unfortunately, die. Okay, yes. This is far more relaxing than evil mode, thank goodness. Oh shit, it's got evasion. Okay, let's focus. Focusing was a good idea. Right, got him. The last husk crumbles into itself. Immediately, I scan over our team, and we are fine enough. Itzel and Carrick cling to the ceiling in the corners, Itzel refusing to look. Milton and Gagfu both have recoiled in our victory with no celebration. Tozik most of all seems present in this moment with me, drawn to one of the corpses. The adrenaline, the subtle joy I felt before, is overwhelmed by grief. I did not know these quo, but in their incoherent faces were every person I've spoken kindly to. These... He nearly addresses them as quo, but thinks better of it as his voice shakes into a pause. They have no mark of control. No sigil or connector. No mind core. How is this even possible? Our bodies are too complex even for regular grounds mindry. These bodies are all truly uninhabited? The mind cores, Itzel, Carrick, maybe they could... No, a terrible thought. I dare not even complete it. But that does bring something to mind. Hey. Itzel, Carrick, did you not feel the signal a moment ago? The same one as before? The pain, the madness. They look at one another, though Itzel returns to huddling in the corner, the eye spot turned away. No. I mean, I felt something, but it just passed. It was not like before. Gagfu, Milzer, you felt it? A simple affirmative receptor gesture from both is all I can muster for now. Tozik stands from the body he examined, drawing his corruskivi back beneath the surface of his hand. I did too. It felt closer. We're on the right path. His finality implies we should leave this tendril sooner rather than later, so we commence. But still, closer is a good way to put it. It felt stronger, but it may just be proximity. It's ill, Carrick. Remain close. Stay high and far away from any bodies or inactive golems. Okay, Akazet. Let us continue. Nice bodies. I have the stream open on one monitor and collapsed on the other. Dual wielding traumatic events. Hey, that's just how it be. That's how it is sometimes. I've been, like, binging a bunch of, like, horror analysis videos. Is there actually anywhere I can go from here that isn't backwards? Wrong button. What the? Oh, that was the quality. God damn it. Wrong button again. So these are lights. Inherited context lobby. Yeah, move forward. Ah, a creature. Looks like a golem. It's repair friend. Personable assistant utilized in golem and core body construction. Bears many tools and many arms. Seized by the groundsmart? Well, it seems like it is. I don't think I have a choice here. Oh, I do. What the fuck? They're here too, and are drawn to us immediately. It was not a single moment of madness. Velzy's eye hangs heavily over us. I feel its delight in our torment. These husks must be destroyed before the others can come through. Good point. I should probably kill this guy. I'm not using the disable though. Okay, that's a golem. Miltzer's a little bit hurt. Never mind. Repair friend means it's probably going to be repairing its friend here, not us, so... Maybe I should be targeting that one? Yeah, it's put region on the guy. Let's go after repair friend. Actually, never mind. I've just stunned it. I might be able to kill Golem. Got him. As long as this guy can't revive, we'll be fine. Oh fuck, she's bleeding again. Heal, now. Oh shoot, I'm not sharing this, am I? Okay, there we go. Now I'm sharing it. Tozik, don't die. I want you alive. More than anybody else.
Hello? How do I sound?
You feel very clear.
Our foe's lie destroyed.
Very clear?
Ascetic cyst.
Okay, good. I should hopefully be
This is the
sounding
direction
clear.
Yeah, these are the guys that we want to go after next.
No internet at the moment, sadly.
Oh, what happened?
Absolutely no idea. My fucking bastard internet service provider hates me. And everyone.
You know...
Apparently.
You know... Yeah, that's just how it is. With fucking ISPs. I've had a bunch of different ISPs and I haven't enjoyed a single one of them.
I mean, this current one's been...
At least for now, it's been fine. Kiv skin. Tough design used in underwater construction, seized by the groundsman. Wait, hold on, let's read. Game element, not real, not a reenactment of violence. I swear, Mindside, please work. Thanks, Moth. Oh, beautiful. I love technicalities. This is another new guy. He's pretty strong. I put Gagfu back. I just want the destabilization. It's super strong.
So, I have been stuck building model kits all day instead of playing video games. And I played a bit of Legends Zero.
Oh, redirection. Oh, it's redirecting my attacks to this guy. Huh. I've actually been playing, like, a lot of ZA as well, just trying to do a bunch of the side quests.
You ended up with a shiny Magikarp, didn't you? Like I did.
Yeah, it wasn't my first shiny, but I did get shiny Magikarp. Both my ZA shinies at the moment are actually really cool. They're ones I've never had before, but ones that I really like. The first one I got was a Slowpoke, just randomly.
Oh,
And that one, wait, I was
was
about to say that one can Mega Evolve, but they can both Mega Evolve if I evolve them. Because Gyarados does in fact have a Mega.
The thing is, Slowpoke's shiny actually changed for ZA.
Yeah, they made it a little bit more different to regular Slowpoke in ZA, and I like that.
It used to just be a slightly paler pink, and now it's the same purple as shiny Slowbro.
Ooh, focus is locked because of fear, I see. The rare Coruscovy on vulnerable target, non-crit. Painful. Oh well, I'm doing fine enough at the minute. I mean, we're all healthy. Relatively. As long as I keep spamming Overwhelm every single turn, which is just my strategy, more or less. Full offense. Okay, Gakfu's a little bit hurt, but I can work with it. With the area clear, I also notice the doors here are sealed. It is safe enough, so I call back. It is safe to proceed. Come, quickly. And so we stand in this great lobby where I imagine Move Friend first tried to deliver us. The stone, the decorations of false life. Were it not for the splattered koroi and sludge from our once friends, it would be beautiful. Itzel, where is maintenance from here? Itzel scurries towards me, then past me? They approach the central desk, which seems to have a managerial golem stationed at it. Uh-oh, is this boss fight time? I like his snazzy hat. Remember to focus. I probably should focus a little more often. I'm really only doing it on the first turn. It is inactive. I did not even notice it at first. Uncanny. It resembles a quo more than a golem. Kelly? Kelly? Sorry, Exit. I will answer you, but I must see. Itzel climbs up onto the golem's shoulder, then extends a branched receptor towards its head. Torzik steps forward, reaching out in objection. Itzel! You should not take any chances with... Of course, it's too late, as Itzel has already connected to it. In an instant, the golem's face flickers to life, its glow restored. Oh, wait a minute, it's thumbnail person! Doing it on every other turn is the most effective. Alright, every other turn. I see. Then comes the rest of its body. It looks down at the mind core on its shoulder, away from us. Hello, Itzel. What are you doing here? I thought you took the gaze off. Its voice is feminine, shifting between intonations strangely, as golems tend to. When Itzel disconnects, Jelly looks towards us, pseudoreceptors extending in greeting. Itzel seems alright, though they're looking at Jelly strangely. Perhaps with an engineer's eye assessing the damage. Though, this is interesting, it sprouted disconnected receptors. The physical marking of an echo with lifelike personality. It's likely bearing a strong echo of a tear in the embassy, or perhaps one carried from home. Oh, welcome! You're all from another division? If you were hoping to use the... Jelly's eyes drift around, scanning over the carnage, the damaged ceiling and walls. Then it seems to stare at me with the strangest expression of bafflement. Or through me? I move out of the way, but it stares at me still. Then I check over my shoulder with a spin of my head. But when I look back at the golem, it now looks at me not like before. I see. Jelly! Oh, you're okay. Can you help us? There's an emergency. Everything is going crazy. Itzel scurries down onto the desk to speak with the golem. Jelly smiles like a bright cousin, dipping its head respectfully. A strange behavior to assign to a golem. I suspect they wanted the crow here to practice smiling in case of public appearance. I will do what I can. What do you need? The doors all seem to be locked. Maybe this golem can help us through. Interrogate! Chat seems very excited to see Jelly. This is thumbnail person, isn't it? I just kind of found the thumbnail image with zero context, so I was wondering when it was going to come up and what the thumbnail thing is. I guess it's this. Jelly, I am Akazet. That is Gakfu, and Meltzer, Tozik, and Carrick. It seems you already know it, Sil. There is some sort of attack upon the spire. We thought it was the grounds mind at first, but now unoccupied quo bodies are being manipulated too. Did you receive any communications or signals while inactive? Jelly gives a negative wave of its pseudo-receptors. No communications, Akazet. Although I had the strangest dream. An endless repetition of the same terrible gaze, forever, and I could not wake up from it. Stranger still is that I am not supposed to dream, you see. but then came Itzel to save me. Thank you, my friend. By the way, I do not recall you being so small. You look so silly. Jelly giggles with strange naivety. Itzel chuckles too, but out of discomfort, slowly crawling away from the golem. It does not seem to fully grasp the nature of the emergency, even with the bodies before it. Is this a manifestation of incoherence, or simply how the echo was designed? Either way, a managerial golem like Jelly will be invaluable for monitoring the spire's health. Jelly, do you know where the grounds boundary override is? It is in manufacturing, yes? Let me see. The face. The faces are brilliant. Jelly's faceplate freezes as it draws its attention inwards. It seems to be connected directly to the floor, and undoubtedly to a larger organ beneath. I suspect Jelly can sense the entire segment in some capacity. Yes, it is! And the override is within the distribution chamber, which is the final segment opposite to the entrance. So just walk through and you'll see it. Jelly is visibly pleased with its answer, smiling again. Jelly, is there an operational impressor in this area? Its gaze is drawn inwards again, taking slightly longer this time. What is that, Tozik? An instruction deep cloning tool. Usually it's only used in quo body and golem construction, but I think we can use it for this. You see, if we want to make more time stopper connectors, it's not strong enough to simply copy them, for their connector to the time stopper is complex. A total dull synchronization must occur, and an impressor will let us do that remotely. Ah! Forgive me my delay, Tozik. Most of them are broken now. But there's a functioning one in the chamber just behind me. Advanced operations. It's in the form of a korboku. Large core assistive device. So I should be able to just grab it for you. I understand you want to use it right away, so I'll connect it to manufacturing. Please wait. I seem to be unable to remove it from the advanced operations chamber. Is that Velzy giggling I hear? Jelly turns, drawing our attention as well. The doors to the chamber are mangled in ways that the collapsing spire would not cause. The impressor itself is reporting full function, but adjacent corrosion pressure is forcing it against the chamber, and the room itself seems to be severely damaged. I suspect that has something to do with the foundational construction golem they're working on. Due to the damage, I'm unable to see inside and cannot establish contact. If you wish to use the grounds boundary override, you may be able to fix the door and pressure. My control over the local area is very limited by comparison. So yes, please do that, and ensure everyone inside is alright. Jelly! Have you seen my Kiwi? You recall her, yes? Of course I remember. Dozki, I heard you call her he. Why would she be here? Never mind. She is just here, okay? We need to find her. Oh, well, I cannot really help you. There's so many relays not responding right now. But while you look there, please show your friends around. There's so much to see. Again, Jelly seems pleased with its tone-deaf response. Alright, the plan is the same then. We stop the collapse, we find Itzel's Kiwi and any survivors, we scrape together what we can, and then we proceed. Jelly, can you open the smaller doors nearby for us if they are clear? Yes. Directly connected tendrils are spare supply, manufacturing, and minor operations. I cannot open them all immediately, but I'm standing by to open the doors for you. For I sense that there are non-quo entities within each, and they are not responding to my identification requests. So I must keep them closed in for now. If you see them, please let them know to respond to me as soon as they can. And let me know if you need anything else. I linger near Jelly, thinking about what lies ahead. Hello, Akazet. What do you need? Manufacturing. What can you tell me about the manufacturing tendril? Well, it's in the name, yes. It's home to a number of slow and fast foundry vets for varying levels of corru instruction. And that's where the grounds boundary override is, for distribution purposes. From here, I can feel that it is largely intact, but... Jelly shakes its head and receptors both, slowly. It pauses to think about something, then opens its pseudoreceptors in bafflement. The distribution network is behaving erratically. Someone must be fooling around with the overrides, again. A troublesome Vel, no doubt. I scoff and glance at Gakfu, whose tightly wound receptors loosen in response. Hee hee. Thank you, Akazet. Hee hee indeed. What do you know about the sphere supply tendril? That is where essential metals are processed, and sphere is grown for this segment of the embassy. Additionally, there's a storage chamber equipped with dual microconnectors for remote delivery. A technology fresh from the Jutsuceptors. Microconnectors? Oh yes, Akazet, it's an exciting development. It's like using the contrivance for small mundane materials. I do not know the specifics myself, but Gosri, a friend of mine, was the proponent of those. That does not seem very safe. Well, it's still a new technology. I heard about those on the network, a Vaznian development from Ukazuniozo, ironically. Surface City. Though the implementation seemed promising, it seems reckless to use them in the domain of the Bright Cousins. Do not worry, it is perfectly safe. Though I cannot clearly perceive what is happening within that tendril right now, because there's a strange interference originating from it. I suppose that is why I cannot contact anyone, in fact. Could you go tell them to stop that? What? Is that where the signal could be coming from? No, the groundsminder sigil we saw before demands it must be the groundsmind. Regardless, this warrants investigation. That aside, it could be a valuable resource for the creation of our armaments. What lies within the minor operations tendril? Ah, a wealth of interesting research. It contains the side projects and lesser divisions within the Golem maintenance team. Hello, Daisy. Oh man, I've already been going for an hour. That did not feel like an hour at all. Jelly, is you for real? I heavily vibe with this jelly creature. I don't know if you can tell by the appearance of Asperati, but I definitely enjoy creatures of this form. A large number of chambers float around the Kuroyi of that tendril, but only a few are directly connected at a time, as the others are on hold. Presently, the connected divisions are... let me see. Jelly's gaze defocuses, and its pseudoreceptors slowly close with concern. How funny. Deconstruction, dull development, friends, translation... They appear to be connected, but are nearly all affected by some sort of blockage? I wonder what they got up to in there! You may only be able to reach a few of them for now. Jelly's one of your names, fun fact? Awesome. Jelly's a fun name. Jelly. I think the G is a soft one. I'm just gonna call this creature Jelly. I don't care at this point. Jelly is funny and silly. You may only be able to reach a few of them for now. I will alert the grounds mind. That will not be necessary. We can fix it. Oh, alright, thank you. The golem smiles widely at me again, blindly accepting my blatant lie. Translation: a strange operation to have in a golem maintenance flaw. Translation: a strange operation to have in a golem maintenance flaw. Perhaps they were preparing some sort of new translation golem. It may not be of great use to us now, but perhaps we should at least fetch some of the archival data, if any is intact. A great amount of work between divisions was done to decipher so many languages of the cousins. It would be a tragedy if any were lost. Of course, this is only secondary to preventing the structure from collapsing as a whole. Thank you, Jelly. Oh, Ekazet. All of the minor operations have direct connections to the archival veins. Once the area is stabilized, we could go see if anything there would be of use to us. I know the Dull Development Division has some interesting projects. They may come in handy now. Interesting. Yes, we should. Hello, creature. Hello, creature. I will insist till the day I die that's pronounced with a hard G. To quote a great comedian, I will die on any hill. Oh, the guys are all here. Toggle cloak. Chat. As I approach Gakfu, she dips her head in receptors respectfully. Though their playful twist has been undone in light of what we have seen. We need Ekazet. Gakfu, I've been wondering. You've had your grounds monitory this whole time, yes? Have you ever used it before? With us, or in the research tendril? I never even had the slightest suspicion. Well, Ekazet, the punishment far outweighed any benefit to using it. Even when I was alone. Or lazy. It's a tool that has laid dormant for a long time. To say nothing of Akoa's attentiveness. Besides, I must admit to you, that is part of why I took this position. I want to get away from everything. Everything I'd involved myself in, back home. You do not simply climb into a mine core with grounds monitory by accident. Still, it's like I said. Even if I've brought us so far with it, it must remain a secret at all costs. I sense a pointed edge in our words. Just when she nearly opened up even more. And of course... Hello, Ekazet. I love Gakfu's voice sounds. I love all of them. Akizet's is so high-pitched. Gakfu, about Miltzer, she... I keep my voice down, but even still, she cuts me off. Do you want to feed this flame, Ekazet? Smoke would suffocate us. It's not just cynicism in her words. It is concern for me, too. What am I to make of this? How can I trust either of them at this point? But she is right. We must work harmoniously to survive. Of course. Today's very much a rest day. I get that. I've just been playing Pokemon, listening to horror analysis videos. Very much a rest day, but a lot of my time recently has been taken up by Legend ZA. The game is kind of a little bit incredible. Gakfu, do you have any theories on what is happening? Not really. I guess I do have one. No, it's stupid. Even if Akoa turned on us, how could she seize the containers and lamps? Their ability to receive grounds monitory is so limited. There would have to be grounds monitory relays dotted throughout the spire. Last I felt, this one follows an archival pattern rather than a relay pattern. As I listen, her explanation calls to a stop, and she watches me strangely. I accidentally formed the slightest curl in my receptors. Too vague for her to tell why, but she cuts herself off. To put it simply, I have no ideas. We just have to stop it and get out. Agreed. Geku's cloak does this IRL. Imagine being her and the collapsing your cloak's just going wild. It's kind of mesmerizing. I want clothes that do this shit. Real clothes need to become, like, animated. I will die on that hill. I will die on any hill.
Please kill me.
Chozik eyes me expectantly as I approach him. Where he normally might wait for me to address him, he instead greets me. Akazut. Chozik, how much longer will the time stopper serve us remotely? We are some distance away, yet it seems to be working exactly the same. Time stopper's effectiveness is not exactly linear. It uses a highly efficient, near-instantaneous form of dual transmission. Similar to the kind used to connect floating quo limbs to their bodies, but with more force. So, it will work until it simply does not. Before we descend again, to be safe, we will need to find a way to bring it closer to the ground's mighty floor. I see. The stream game description states that you are playing Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery? Chat, tonight is the stream that I dox myself. You hold on. Hold on. You physically and quite literally can't play that game anymore. You literally can't play that game. YouTube. Okay, I couldn't tell you why it's showing you that, but you quite literally can't play that game. Top 10 worst games to stream is something that I was going to say before I remembered that it was shut down like a while ago. I am completely and utterly Freddyless misery.
I also suffer the fate of the Freddyless.
Chozik, is there anything we should watch for here? Any equipment you saw in your recent visit? Chozik's attention drifts away for a blink. All equipment of particular note is in that troublesome room. That impressor is all that comes to mind. And, of course, the large construction golem they were putting together. It'll not be a simple foe for us to face. Still, this may not be a full engineering flaw. But there are facts we can use for construction, lesser and greater. If there's not much of note to find, then we will need to make our own equipment of note. Alright. Stop killing games. I completely agree. Stuff like games like MMOs and such being on servers and like eventually shutting down is so fucking lame. It is such a buzzkill. There needs to be more measures in place to prevent games from just fizzling out and ceasing to exist. Fan reconstructions are always appreciated for that type of thing. Like Toontown. I have literally never played Toontown, but I'm very glad and happy that there is a Toontown. I don't know its name, but there is a fan host for Toontown. And the fans that make their own Nintendo Wi-Fi connections. The fan-made Nintendo Wi-Fi stuff is really, really cool. You should give people the ability to run their own servers. I agree if, like, the game's gonna, like, stop being supported eventually. Tozik, is there anyone we should watch for? Any friends of yours or anything? I know his relations are a sensitive subject. They must be even more so now. Still, I must ask. No. An answer without delay. It would be foolish to pry further. Alright. Tozik, what do you think is happening? Do you still think it's too early to tell? Well, we've seen that the signal, whatever it is, seizes things at random. Sometimes with grounds mindry, other times without. But it is only ever corru when occupied by a mind, be it quo or strong echo. Having sight as well. Remember. Okay. Having sight as well, Move Friend was fine when repaired until the grounds mind took notice. The bar friend did not attack us either. So, all said, it's clear to me that the grounds mindry is compromised, but certain constructs with weaker echoes, like the containers and lamps, are seized without grounds mindry. What if the true cause is the signal itself? What if Vakoa had exited the grounds mindry for one reason or another, then the signal came, and used it to warp our golems to its purpose? But how? Grounds mindry requires too much mental focus for it to be something like that, right? Tozik simply waves his receptors negatively. Whatever's happening is reaching far beyond any limitation I was familiar with. You felt the meaning behind the signal too, did you not? It was beyond full understanding. And the way it invaded our minds directly, even rendering us into unwilling unconsciousness. To lesser echoes, like the simple ones within containers and lamps, even the attendants and these golems we face now, it may have completely overridden their echoes with whatever purpose the signal truly meant to impart. This series is the best I have, for now. Either way, I'm certain the seasoned grounds mindry will at least partially end this madness. There has to be. Thank you, Tozik, very nice. Oh, Meltzer and the creatures. Hi, Tozik, hello, hi! I love watching people get excited for their favorite characters. Meltzer fidgets with her claws, her receptors collapse with anxiety. When she notices my approach, she seizes, standing at attention with her receptors opened. Akazed, hello. Meltzer, what kind of remote work did you do? You were a coordinator, yes? Oh, yes. I kept watch over the surface around a kind of a city with the rest of my team. Do you recall the early coordination pods? Before grounds mindry had even tried. Our minds were projected to airborne surface drones, where we guided runners, and, well, since I was the only Tur, I typically handled all of the casualty trauma cases. You know, when only a part of the team was lost. All too well. Surface trauma paralysis is far deadlier than any lone predator. Oh. Does that mean you wielded one of the more heavily armed drones? Oh yes. I see. Perhaps we could construct a drone for you here. Yes, the time stopper could allow you to fight on two fronts. Immediately, something in her stance changes. That flightiness from before slightly fades. The notion emboldens her. You're right. Even a small one could change our odds. Still, it's like an echo of my love of life. Felsy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Truly. I've already said that sentence. Goat sick goats. Woman with normal amount of eyes and arms. Suspicious of Gakaville? Alright, let's fuel the fire even more. Meltzer. About you and Gakaville. There's a sort of frustrated curl that forms in the tendrils of her receptors. Have we not resolved this? If she's your friend and you trust her, I will too. I cannot spend any time thinking about this, given what we must do.
We're dropping now.
Well said. There's little room to interrogate her further. Perhaps this was her intention. No, I'm letting that stupid sis get to me again. If I pry further, it may place us as foes, whether she is within the conflict or not. For now, things must be as simple as they seem. Yes, a simple cultural dispute. Of course. Velzy's fondness of repetition is truly nauseating. This Velzy does not seem like a very nice god. That's... every time they're mentioned, it's like in some sort of disdain. Or like... implied negativity. Meltzer. I know what may test her allegiance. If she's within the conflict, maybe she has a clue. Do you have any theories on what may be happening? The source of this madness, do you know what it is? Fuck. That just spelled out. I did not mean to say it like that. Shit, fuck. Velzy, strike me now. I am so stupid. Sorry, I mean... She sees the recoiling twist in my receptors, signaling the slightest confusion in hers. Did that not even seem strange to her? I must suppress my panic. I have my suspicions. This is surely the work of saboteurs, whether it be one terrible mind or a collective. They are betrayers, throwing everything we have worked for away. To what service I cannot say, but this is far too directed for it to be anything else. I see. God, my eyes support. I don't remember which door leads where. We ball. Ah, head over husk. I'm not using the disabler. I love Girlfail Velvet. Girlfail Val. I can say it's so Girlfail, yeah. Dr. Moth? Oh shoot. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Moth after this. Oh, there's a little container here. The husk is scary and I don't like it, so I'm gonna get rid of the husk first. I just love that every member of our band of merry heroes here is some form of autistic. Restoratives! I can't focus. We just gotta kill. Kill now. Kill. Wither and die. Yeah, this is currently an RPG, but the things leading up to this were mostly visual novel stuff, if I had to describe it as anything. It was reading. It's most of the game before this part is a lot of reading, but I don't mind that because it's really, really interesting. I've been so stoked to get back into this game. Kill. I don't think I have to do anything special for the container. Corru is whatever genre it feels like, and we love it for it. Got them all. A restorative cyst. Helpful. Good healing. Pre-processing materials. Essential metals treated and cleaned in preparation for the spur vats. They are preparing a lot. This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly. About the golem area. Moth calls, do you talk to Moth? Don't worry, chat, Moth is here. I have a question about this part of the collapse. I might not be the best help here, but what's up? What do you think is really happening here? What really happened with the collapse? Even with a few decades of hindsight, the public info is pretty sparse and unhelpful. Gravity miscalculation? Give me a break. Can't believe I ever fell for that now. Fuck, dude. Anyway, my best bet is that it's tied to the storm. You know, the electric corru thing Akazet gave us, apparently? Like, okay, I'm not saying I think a human caused this, but it seems like the OB's got a good thing going for a really long time. Then, around the time Akazet hands over something she herself said was shelved and experimental, that's when it all blows up. still, that doesn't explain why the golems never hurt any humans. At least, not on the public record. But there's no way even a single obelisk attack would be able to be covered up. Not in the climate the 30s had. I know that's not helpful, but I haven't really had to think about this. We don't need to theorize. I know we're going to get some real answers eventually here. Fair enough. These husks are cool without any mind cores. How can that work? Yeah, I see that. I mean, obviously I have no idea what's going on here. But I do know that Obelisk Tech always needs a source for its thoughts. The golems have echoes. A lot of their stationary stuff is hooked up to similar things. Whether that be through their grounds mindry or through actual veins. And of course the corru have mind cores. I know the corru can actually just start thinking on its own. That's what their version of incoherence is. But there's just no precedent for it ever organizing on this scale. When obelisk things starve and become incoherent, they eventually stop working. Seen it 100 times. If anything, this has to be some whacked out version of grounds mindry that we've never seen before. And one that Akazet has never seen before either. I don't know. That's the only way it can make any sense to me. Also, do you see how some look kind of skeletal? They actually did have some obelisk who looked like that. But never in situations where they appeared to us publicly. I've seen some photos of Quo that look like that, working on construction and stuff. The prevailing theory is that these obelisk probably had spare, friendly bodies. For when they have to talk to humans or show up on TV or something. I see. Oh my god, we can talk about jelly. The funny jelly. Oh. Let me just make a note of something. Dunzo. Does my cyst contain the sequence where Tozik hotwires a Toyota? Tozik just like drives around in the fucking most dripped out car you ever seen. Jelly makes me feel weird. Dude? No, I mean I think it looked at me. Oh yeah? Like how? Past Akazet at me. Like Fun Friend can. Okay, well that's really strange. It definitely didn't say anything. Just keep an eye on it, I guess. It's not acting incoherent. Oh shit, do they know? Does Jelly know? Jelly makes me feel weird. I legit thought he was about to like fess up about instantly looking upon the weird abstract alien golem thing, and then like I think I found perfection. I mean, she looks kind of like Asperati. I guess I could see it. Jelly makes me feel weird. Oh god. Go back and read her inherited context. Inspect Jelly? Alright. I'll inspect her. Kivskin. Oh, is that what it's called? Jutskin? I think I've just learned what Jutskin means. Whoa! I looked away for a second because I was laughing about Jutskin. And Tozik's fucking dead! Alright, calm down. He fucking... What happened? Who did that? Her streamer found the place. What is the place? Oh god. Oh, Constructor. That's probably a healer too. Let's swap focus here. Fucking hell. Gakfu is maybe gonna die. Why are they called Jutskin? Well, Jut means like engineer, doesn't it? And like engineer skin. Am I like skin that resembles Jut? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Gaku died. I'm sorry, Gaku. You can come back. I definitely want the Kiv skin gone, but I can't really do that at the minute. Or maybe I have no choice. Let's just destabilize it. Stop swearing every time I do something to you. Redirection style. Fine by me. I really want to heal Gakfu up. You'll be fine, right, Tozik? Not gonna die when I turn away for a second? I don't know what's going on with this golem, but he's kind of fucked up at the minute. That is a lot of debuffs. Debuffs and, like, just general effects, it seems. Gakfu, please don't die, please. Okay, Kivskin is dead. The long-anticipated sequel to Jutskin. Everybody asked for it. It is simply that easy. Thank you, Gakfu. You almost fucking died, and you're gonna die again. That's fine. Just say goodbye. They're critting a lot. Yeah. Seems to be picking up in difficulty here. It is clear. I called back to the team to enter, and they file in to assess the room. It's not clear. What is this thing? Tozik approaches the vats, prodding at their sides and testing their connection. Is that a roach? It's a dog. Is that a roach? The spur vats are functional. That is strange. The golems have fallen. The bodies of our kin have risen without clear connection. Yet the vats, the doors, these mindless stationary technical things are intact. Is mobility the common factor? What about move, friend? No, that was different. It was aroused by noticing our interference. Suddenly, Gakfu doubles over in pain. She clutches her head in her claws. Gakfu? What is that? That noise? Do you hear that? Velzy above is screaming into my mind core. Gakfu looks around, then ahead at the room we have yet to explore. I do not hear anything. Gakfu notices our confusion, turning her focus inwards. I must be feeling it from my grounds boundary. It's a dull signal. If I can feel it without a communicator by simply approaching it, and that is very strong. I just turned my communicator on for an instant. No, I hear it too. It is the same signal as before, but it is like... it's the first part of it, over and over. Do not enable yours, my friends. It hurts. I need not test their assertions. Meltzer clutches her face, enduring whatever it is she has exposed herself to. She lowers her claws, a realization forming in her open receptors. No, wait, that is the noise! I heard that earlier, over and over, before you found me. That is what has been disrupting all of our communications. Or at least part of it. Maybe we can destroy it to restore clarity? Hello, creature! I get so silly whenever these things show up. That is the storage room. It only has a delivery golem for directing Sphere. Why would it... no! That is what Jelly was talking about. It uses dual microconnectors to send Sphere around the spire instantaneously. Maybe it is using that to broadcast that noise. We should stop it, definitely. Maybe I could even contact my Kiwi. Well worth a try. I agree. Let me go speak to Jelly. She makes me feel good. Personable golem with a strong tear echo, either unable or unwilling to perceive reality as it was. Hi, Interloper, this is Fun Friend. This one was mostly intact for some reason, so it has visual data. Incoherence detected. I approach Jelly again, and it regards me with a kind forward bow of its receptors. Hello, Akazit. What do you need? I'm bringing up... I'm bringing up... I think I found her... I think I found her long-lost, like, cousin or something. I'm bringing up Asperati for comparison. Chat. The resemblance. The resemblance. They are definitely in some way related. To truly love Meltzer, you must hate Meltzer. Read the text on incoherence detected. Oh. Yeah, get out of here, Asperati. This is my stream. Read the text. Analysis low cohesion. Thank you. Go back to it. Masks? I haven't heard of masks. Dog. A dog. Ignoring thought form specifications. Did that say dog? Is there a dog in the embassy? No, wait. Okay, that's stupid. Never mind, it's a bug. It's a dog. Ruined Glazica. An unfortunate Glazica, likely crushed by accident unless the golems did it? Inactive terminal. Likely a monitor for the progress of this furfats. Setup was incomplete, not connected. Can I pet the dog? At all? I wish to pet this dog. Talk to Moth about the dog. Dog? Why is that a dog? It's not a dog. I don't know what's going on with your mind spike, dude. It does stuff I don't even see with anyone else. Probably because you never update it, but hey, that's why you're here. Anyway, that's not a dog. What you scanned was probably a choristic imitation of something they domesticated back on Obiski. It's so similar to our concept of a dog that your mind spike is like... dog. Okay. Okay. You cannot pet the dog. Damn it. Did you see this fur generation? They're doing something to metal. Yeah, damn. That explains a huge metal trade they have going. They do always say that they grow corru when it has symbiosis with them. But it's always been a big debate about what exactly they meant. They never showed us the process or explained it anywhere. Plus, in the old interviews, they were still working on their translators. So they all spoke in these weird, vague, poetic terms for a while. Kinda funny to see Akazet speaking in plain English. Anyway, I have to wonder, were they trying to keep the process a secret from us for some reason? Maybe the things they grow spur in are super hazardous to organic life or something? I can't imagine they had any malicious intentions. Me neither. Akazet's very nice. I don't think her or her friends would do anything to hurt humanity. Dog. Now, whether humanity would hurt them is still open for debate, but we will just see. What? Okay. The room twists maddeningly around the golem at its center. Whatever sphere storage it may have managed before is obscured by the light, or is it merely all gone? Did it send it all somewhere? Dull microtunnels flash in the air around the golem, sometimes even cleaving through itself. This is remarkably dangerous. But sure enough, now even I can hear the signal pulsing from it over and over. Was the golem directed to do this? Or is it dull feedback from the microtunnels? No matter, we must destroy it immediately. Dulcica. kill. Okay, don't do anything scary to me. Oh! She's got some friends. That's fair. Let's just get that out of there. Heal Lacazette, she's actually a little bit low. Oh, it's getting more. Okay, I see what's gonna be happening here then. Shit. We're gonna have to deal with friends. Lots of friends. Maybe this is where the explosives come in. I'm gonna kill as many as I can. Is this guy capable of anything on its own? I do not think it is. But I can't spend all year dealing with these things. I just have to go for it. I think that's the maximum. It's getting low. But we got 6 attackers on us now. It floods their eyes with dull light. Oh fuck! That makes them strong. Shit. Okay, that's bad. These guys are both in a lot of pain right now. General combat here. I have to heal. That I would love if you stopped doing that. Don't destabilize an enemy you don't intend on hitting them. This makes them do double damage to me. Exceptions apply. I see. I mean... Motherfucker. I would love to get some evasion up. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Just focus. I have to heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. This ain't gonna work, is it? No. Well, shit. Yeah, I fucked up. Go on the maintenance. Shit, this creature was still here when I saved? Oh no. Okay, we've been set back a bit. I need to think about how I'm actually going to approach that fight. It's not a particularly easy fight. No. Motherfucking Kivskin. Okay, well, I should probably heal Gertrude. She's weak. Puncture. Puncture is probably going to be a pretty good way of dealing with things. I mean, it's got redirection on it, so I'm just gonna kill this guy. That is why saving frequently is advised. Yeah, I got a bit overconfident and thought I could breeze through because I beat evil mode. My bad. I don't really get to attack it this time. Ouch. Die. Hello, Jelly. Thank you, Tozik. Okay, that all seems to have saved at least. Can't believe I didn't even save after cleaning everything up. But also, I didn't speak to the mine cause. I can skip long dialogue with escape. Oh, thank you. Skippable with escape. Ha! If only I read. Itzel and Carrick chitter to one another quietly. My approach brings that to a slow halt, and they turn to face me. Akazet, how beholds you? Akazet. Itzel, this place is practically our home. Is there anything we should watch for? Perhaps any locations to find armaments or schematics? Oh yes. Beyond the override, which supersedes all else, manufacturing has a few vats we can use to create things. The minor operations tendril has some archival connections that may lend us schematics. Oh, and the sphere tendril will grant us a pool of resources to create with. It's not as much as if we were on, say, the material segment, but since we worked on so many golems down here, we have our own mini-supply. We even have our own pre-processors. Some pride is carried with Itzel's words, enough for me to pay it mind. But as I do, Itzel suddenly withdraws, their eye drifting around. Well, had. Their receptors settle into a sorrowful clasp. Thank you, Itzel. We will get through this. Yes, they've seen us cut down the animated remains of their team. What are they supposed to feel? What do I say? Any support I offer will be washed away by the blood of any further husks we must fight. I briefly shift my gaze to Carrick and gesture a receptor covertly. They understand, I think, to help raise Itzel. This is not easy for any of us, but Itzel knew each of these people. Itzel, could you remind me again what your Kiwi looks like? I nearly said looked. The odds of her still being intact are not great, especially with these new monstrosities. Oh yes, of course. Does Kelfie, she's a Kiv, with a broken receptor. It's a memento of a heroic deed she achieved on the surface, you see. A distinct and eccentric mark, enough to identify her in its own right. That is probably enough to watch out for. She is an expert with remote lifting tools, so if she's still in the segment, she's probably in manufacturing somewhere. Velzy instills a vision. She has been smashing these creatures with ease, no doubt. Once we find her, our odds will grow much greater. I don't like the amount of confidence that Itzel has at the minute. Starting to get a few thoughts about the state of his Kiwi. Itzel, what do you know about jelly? It is usually so... what is the word? ignorant, naive. There was something strange about its echo. I do not even really know what, but it is like it looked through me for a moment. Oh, Jelly is extremely smart, usually. Maybe it's just some damage from the signal, but I know what you mean. When I connected to Jelly for that instant, there was this strange and terrible vision. A dream, like it said. It was so brief, but so strong. A pale sphere of light glowing brightly in the thickest fog. Or was it fog? I could not tell for certain, but it obscured nearly all vision beyond a few steps. But yes, a dark, cold place. And from the light slowly came a strange flickering tendril which touched my head. Then the vision ended and Jelly awoke. Is that... It is not normal. Echoes do not have dreams or visions, Akazet. I trust Jelly, but we should watch it carefully. Understood. Itzel, where is it that we can use this weapon schematic? I offer the strangely marked cyst to Itzel. Though the gesture is unneeded, waved away by the receptors. Easy. That would be the lesser vats in manufacturing. If you want to make anything small, fast, that is why you do it. We'll be able to make some real weapons there. Got it. As if I know where that is. Carrick, you seem to know much about corru construction, especially with this spire. What is it that you did before all this? You lived in the research segment with us, right? I did, my friends. In these recent years, I've focused upon designing schematics for polygonation towers. That is probably why we have never met. I spent most of my time prospecting for locations and then preparing polygonation designs. You see, the terrain on this planet is so varied, no one design will do. Oh, and before that, I did help with the growth of the embassy. Not since the eyes when Velzy beheld the bare spire seed, though. Oh. You have been here since the beginning? Hardly. I was here in only the most technical sense. Much of that time was spent waiting or hibernating. Spire construction is not very exciting. Theories? Carrick, Itzel, do you have any ideas on what might be happening? They exchange brief gazes, and I can tell by Garrick's slight backwards receptor movement they have truly no idea. But Itzel speaks up. It is a little out there, but I was thinking, what if this is some sort of rogue echo that is spread across the collective? It would explain the connection to equipment groundsmindry does not... It would explain the connection to equipment groundsmindry does not usually reach, and also the hijacking of the core. Still, there is no precedent for any sort of echo malfunction at this scale, so... Yes, that makes sense. If an attack on all of us were to be conducted, it would definitely be through the collective. Everything routes through it. It is the single greatest point of failure. Well, there are greater ones, but it is a big one. It is like I said though, it would only partially explain what is happening. For example, why did the second iteration of the signal affect you more strongly than us? More corru for it to contact? Anyway, that's the best I have for now. I'm sure the groundsmindry will give us some real answers. Agreed. We must now save. I'm gonna go down a different path this time, just for, research purposes. The starer. Low cohesion. That's a lot of doorways. Hello, buddy. Right off the bat, I see a repair friend. Get out of here. Shit. Oh, that's fine.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
In addition to no internet, I'm also ill as fuck, by the way.
Oh. What happened there?
Yeah. Oh, I've no clue what's happened to me being ill as fuck. I've caught something, I think probably off my sister. My voice, I don't know if it's coming through, but my voice is very different at the moment.
I was kind of wondering about that. Once again, the
my
golem has
phone's
fucked it
gonna
up with all sorts of status effects. I don't know what it's doing, but I'm doing a lot of damage to it.
There's like so much fucking blood everywhere. You know, well, that's okay. Blood's kind of normal for me, but there's more than normal, you know.
So you're telling me that you're bleeding all over your house?
Well, no, I'm not bleeding all over the house. I was bleeding all over the
starvation.
fucking bathroom.
Ah,
I badly need to see a doctor about that soon, I think.
and you're certain you're gonna survive the fall?
No.
Shit.
I don't know if you were talking to me, but I am in fact not certain I'm going to survive.
I was talking to you. Nothing to note in the simple chairs.
I hope I'm better by Saturday, like.
Me too.
If I'm not, I won't be coming because I don't want to restrict this old whatever the fuck I've got.
That's fair.
I'll probably do like a live stream or something instead if my internet's 55 then.
We'll see how it goes. It sounds like you're having a fucking awful week.
Oh, I fucking am. I'm very sleep deprived as well, which is bad.
Seems like the only salvation at the minute is Pokemon.
Yeah.
So at least the game's good. How far are you in it right now, if you can say?
Well, you've beat the game, haven't you? Like the main story.
Yeah, and pretty much everything in the
believe
post game.
Sean's beat the main story too.
I don't know how far Sean is in post game, but they have beat the story.
They're definitely further than me. I have so far. I have just got the challenger ticket so that I can fight Vinny.
That's where the game picks up. Vinny's fight is where the game really, really picks up after that, so I'm excited.
Well, yeah, because I'm going like straight from V to F, aren't I?
More or less.
I gotta say, I'm a bit annoyed by I really wanted to play through all the levels.
I know, but when you think about it, like, how would they be able to scale that properly when the level cap's 100?
I don't really know. It wouldn't really work, would it?
Yeah, when you think about it more, but you're not the only one annoyed by that. Still, you should definitely keep going, because all sorts happens after the Vinny fight. It's where you get into the real meat.
Yeah, I know they couldn't do the whole Z to A gimmick thing if they, like, made it a sane system. But just have it be, like, level 10 to level 1, with 10 being worse and 1 being the best. And I'd be less annoyed by you.
With the area secured, the others file in to assess the situation. I noticed Tozik considering the side rooms. 2 are labelled as the vat rooms, lesser and greater. Greater foundry vats will take too long for our needs, but if the lesser foundry vats are still functional, we can use them to our advantage. Carrick's kid is ahead, prodding at the damaged door opposite the entrance. It looks unhealthy, the different parts fused together. Carrick waves a leg to rid it of some sludge. Then they climb up atop the nearby desk. Ah, I thought so. Itzel soon follows. Agazet, the door to the override is partially sludged. Do you have any explosives? What? Will that not just cause a greater collapse? Not like you think, my friend. I've done a great deal of structural management in my death. With thanks to the intelligent structuring of these tendrils. A directed explosion, especially with Cavricas, will allow us a degree of safety. If this were the research segment, this would be an issue, but here, it is fine. Any alternative, Gakfu? I can't help with this one. My tricks only work on living corru. Ah. How many Cavricas would do it? To clear this door and open a hole... The 3 should be safe. I scan over the things I carry and eye the others connected with me. Yes, we have enough. Excellent. Come over here when you're ready to proceed. We could do this right away, but it may not be a bad idea to check the side rooms. As you wish, he said. Instruction workspace. Visual display utilizing luminous and corru swarms.
So, my family's back from London, which is nice.
How'd they find it?
We had a good time. They did stop by the pop-up Gundam base, like, shop thing for me to get me some exclusive kits, so I'm very happy about that.
Ah.
Saves me having to make a trip all the way to Fukuoka, Japan if I want to get these.
Chat. Blow up the wall.
That's just what I've been doing while my internet's been out, for the most part.
Nothing new with the mine cores. I do not see any chairs.
Looking forward to having to put like 250 fucking stickers on this one though.
Yeah. Right, there's 2 side rooms. Allow me to save. I don't want a repeat of failing part of the fight. Lesser vats! These can be used to generate a variety of tools. Once it is safe, we must see if they are intact. This could be our armory. Okay, definitely want to clear this out. Constructor. Definitely not something I want to keep around. Tozik's actually kind of unhealthy at the minute. Golem just explodes, did that say? Okay.
That's kind of the only reason I didn't stream the other night, by the way, just because I'll be up there. Just because I've been fucking ill.
I see. You need the frenzy? The frenzy! Plus looks for an opening, it has evasion. Okay, so it just focused. You will see. There is, yeah, Golem does just explode, except it's still alive. Gaku, stop complaining, I'll deal with it. Evasion, I may as well just keep focusing. Now we get to work. Oh, we stunned it. How nice. Let's give it a thorough whack. That cannot be. I love the battle dialogues that these guys have. It's evading again. Well, 2 can play at that game. I guess I can't play at that game. Oh, another Caprica. Good. Blessed terminal. I've only used the Foundry Vat a few times before, but I recognize that most here are fully functional. I wonder, why were they passed over by the signal? Perhaps it is the sheer simplicity of their function, or... it does not matter now. Let us see what they have for us. Additional party functionality augments now available. Alter party member abilities via augment menu. Contained within party menu Z. Initial augment point count, 3. Remove and replace at any time. Additional augment points gained from defeating powerful foes. Open augment menu. Oh, Christ. Symbiotic rifle! Attack drone. Surface runner claws. Cost 2. Symbiotic rifle. Use at cost of HP. Gun cyst. Gaunt's Mastery. Symbiotic rifle. Unknown. Locate augment locus within memory. Parasitic siphon. Connect corru.observer with additional spur retrieval drone attached to foes for ally restoration on contact. Bastard is a normal boss that unlocks normal things. The thing Bastard gave me is Gunsist. Where is Gunsist? Ukuso restorative. Encourage ally to act twice. Lesser mending ability. Attack drone. Symbiotic. Is the symbiotic rifle the Gunsist? Who do I give that to? Everybody can have the gun. But who would use it best? Akazet? Use at cost of HP, and Akazet has the most of that. So I'm sort of thinking that the gun goes to Akazet? The Gunsist gave you the symbiotic rifle augment. Symbiotic rifle is the thing you can make from the plans in the Sorry Cyst. Okay, so the symbiotic rifle is the bastard gun. Got it. I think I'm giving the bastard gun to Akazet. I'll do it. Can't really give anything to anybody else. Oh wait, I can use a restorative in the parasitic siphon. I like the idea of the siphon. Ally restoration on contact. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go with this setup. And we're armed. I have to say if I have the gun. What's in here? Greater terminal. These are the greater vats. I think they're used only for large or time-consuming builds. What use would we have for this? Nothing. Time is of the essence here. With that then, I guess. Nothing better to do but blow the fuck out of this door. Carrick waits patiently by the door. In their gaze, I sense a strange calmness. I did not notice before, but they seem unconcerned by the situation. Do they know something I do not? Or are they simply that confident? Ready to proceed? I check our tools again, and yes, we have plenty. Yes.
Blow the fucking door up!
If I don't like the gun, I should try the surface runner claws on Akazet. Alright. I collect 3 of our Kavrikas and prepare to place them on the ground before the door. Carrick taps the spots where they should be placed. Equidistant in the half... Wait, there is 2! Carrick?
What is going on here, buddy?
Then they skid it closer to twist their angles slightly.
Yes, good. That should do it. Let me just instruct them.
I wish I had a voice filter to double my voice, like live. That would be really funny. With a quick pseudo-receptor connection to each, Carrick imparts some direction. They flicker to life, rising on their little legs. Carrick guides us away from the door, then calls out. Alright, go! The 2 on the sides each angle left front upwards, and the center Caprica scurries up onto the door itself. All at once they detonate, sludgy debris splattering across the walls. As Carrick promised, an uneven entrance is opened. Itzel starts to approach the tunnel, undoubtedly eager to find their Kiwi. But Carrick moves in the way, waving their pseudo-receptors urgently. Whoa, no, not yet! If there are any hostiles within, they will be expecting us, if they are not already coming. Akazet, you and the team going first. Okay. Let us proceed. Yes. This husk... Around it are the remains of dozens of golems. They were a formidable fighter, but ultimately overwhelmed, it seems, and now they stand again, wielding the same fierceness against us. At its sides hover two great manipulation gauntlets, following its instruction. This will not be easy.
Stay away. Out.
Fuck. This one is very different. Its voice carries a tone that the aggressing groundswine does not. It is desperate. Even its receptors are moving, unlike the previous husks. The expression is unclear. It is incoherent, pained maybe, but its damaged mind core looks like it has retained some form somehow. Exposed to what I can guess is a failed escape from the body. Was it only grazed? Was that enough to make it vulnerable to the signal? Does it still hold an obese mind, or is it something else? Hello? Can you see us? Are you here?
Kiwi!
Oh, fuck, man.
Well, I knew it was coming.
What?
Itzel has scurried into the room with us while it is still dangerous.
No, get back! Itzel keeps a hesitant distance, but I see they struggle to accept what is before them.
Here.
Teary. No. How many of these still hold someone?
Givy. Dusky. What has happened to you? Hurt. Finally awake.
The husk of Duskelvi seizes her advance. It's all just slightly ahead of us.
Every once in a while I mute my car tab to look at the stream when stuff's happening.
Well, this is stuff that is indeed happening. I'm not happy about it, but I saw it coming. The husk of Duskelvi seizes her advance. Itzel just slightly ahead of us. Do I let this play out? Itzel is frozen, not out of fear, but confusion. So are we. Is this one truly an enemy like the others?
Kiwi, this is not you, is it?
Please, say something. I'm here!
Usurpers. Come with me.
Something changes in her stance. Itzel's kiwi twitches, then shakes violently, the core of her internals ripping strangely. Suddenly she seizes her own mind core and... There is a crunch, the shattering of a corusistic shell. Itzel shrieks in agony, crying out wordlessly. Whatever remained of Duskelvi is gone, and her body now raises a gauntlet to crush Itzel. We have to move now.
Motherfucker, dude! I knew it, but that doesn't make it any better! Full auto.
Hits random foes 6 times, -1 HP to self. Conjoined. Does conjoined just mean that they all take damage? Share HP of all of the conjoined entities. Yes. Well... I was hoping that they would just be dead and we wouldn't have to finish it ourselves. Regardless. Aki said that did nothing. That did absolutely nothing, girl. That did absolutely fucking nothing, Aki said. I recommend focusing first. Let's do that. Parasitize. Ah, Coruscovy became parasitized. Good. Better.
Wind up. I don't want that. At all. Please don't. Somebody might just die. Help me. Shut up. Don't fucking speak while I'm killing you. I hate it when they do that. Heck, is it still healthy? No closer. Feeling good. Where'd my eyes go? Gagfu, those are two... Whatever, man. I'm not gonna question her. Feeling good. Where did my eyes go? I better new Discord status question mark. Feeling good. Where did my eyes go? I'm setting that as my Discord status. So
What's the deal with your current status, though? I've been curious about that.
Hey, Callie, what song are these lyrics from? Oh, those aren't lyrics. My current Discord status is from Die For Me, which is a very good song.
Not what I've heard of, but fair enough.
It's set in the same universe as the Tinkerbell's villain songs, but it's for Wendy.
Oh!
The basic gist is, Wendy comes back to life after Tinkerbell fucking kills her, except this time she's full psycho and wants to kill Peter so that they can be together in death forever.
Me, like secondary school me, would have thought that was the coolest shit ever, not gonna lie. But I'd have kept it secret.
The what shit ever?
The coolest shit ever.
I even now think it's cool. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure, but I think Peter Pan kind of, more than some others, lends itself well to characters like Tinkerbell actually taking on a directly antagonistic role.
Oh, I absolutely agree.
She's slightly antagonistic to begin with, and if you just change her motives a little bit, you can have actually something pretty compelling. I think we don't go full auto this round. I need to heal Tozik, and I need to do it now. It's winding up. They're both winding up. I got one of them at least. Not much I can do about the other. Don't you dare go for Tozik. This will do. My arms? We're gonna be beating the shit out of this girl for a while.
It's probably a good thing I won't be hanging out with you on Saturday at this rate, because like being in the same room with me as I am now would cause Sean to just instantly drop fucking dead on the spot.
Potentially. Yeah, this is one of the bosses of this area. Tozik, I'm counting on you to live while I heal Akizet up. I want her healthy so that I can get back into full auto. I should try and bleed this thing out. That's gonna be my key for the other fight, I think. Keep Akizet healthy. It's winding up. Full auto cannot crit. I mean stun if it crits. It can crit, but it doesn't give stun. Didn't work. Carapace. -1 base incoming damage. Let's see. Let's just focus up and Tozik, don't die. Tozik, you had one job, buddy. I'm going full auto. I only have one restorative cyst. I kinda need more of those. But I don't think there's a reliable way to get them. Ouch. Fuck Gakville. Full auto. I'm not messing. I can't heal her back to health. No, can't bring her back. That's not great. This stun is very bad. Very, very bad. Stop stunning Akazet. Oh my god! She just can't move! Right, now we got full auto. Thank goodness. Buying myself time. Gaku not being here right now is very bad. Please stop getting stunned, Akazet. Not helping anything. Ouch. Oh no. Now my healer is stunned. Calculated strike crits are being surprisingly kind. I'm one party member down, so I'm definitely being kind of lucky. That might run out now that we're both stunned. She is powerful. How'd she let herself get caught? I'm cooked? Yeah. She got me. Four turns of stun. 5 turns of stun. Right, second boss that I've just failed. It's fine. I have to redo significantly less this time around. Gotta blow the door again. Detonate door. Let's not proceed yet. I'll win this time. That was fucked up. Potentially. Skip stream segment. Yes, please. Grasp is such an evil, evil action. she can kind of just decide whenever she wants that you don't get to move. And both of her little guys can wind up, which is the last thing I ever want. I'm good to keep attacking thanks to Siphon, though. For now. Stab her to get the puncture. Probably gotta be using that more. If I quick bend Gaku, I won't get rid of the stun. Like I said, please, please. Destabilize you. Keep siphoning. Please stop targeting Akaset. If you're gonna stun someone, don't like target a single guy constantly. Please. Maybe I should have healed Akaset. I'll do it now. It's going a lot quicker this time around, so I think I've done something right. Ignoring the stun. Can't do much about that. I can't really stop these two from attacking me at the minute. Free turn stun. It's just building it up constantly. I don't get to do much. Now it wants Gakfu. Just gonna stab her again, that gets really good damage. At least one of those hit. Feeling good, where did my eyes go? From Gakfu. You'll love to see it. If I focus and it decides that it wants to fucking stun me again, I swear to God. Okay, good. Damn! Fucking destroyed it! Tozik might be boned. We want to finish this up quickly. Our DPS machine is stunned again. It's fine, the creature is bleeding out. Ooh, 1 HP. Finish it. We won, we won! It has stopped moving. Distantly, I hear the rustling of the others down the hall we came through. They heard the screaming and must have come to see if we could be helped. I call back to them. It is clear. Come in. Wait. Itzel. Where is Itzel? Itzel? Carrick enters the room last, noticing the corpses before me. Then quickly staring off in a corner of the room at... What is that? A mind core lies in the corner.
That is it, so. Having ended stasis, even their pseudoreceptors retracted into their shell. Oh. Gakfu steps past me without expression, towards the override. Tozik follows her, both intent on resolving the structural situation quickly. Each of them briefly match eyes with me, knowing full well what is unfolding. Then I see Miltzer. She and Carrick both approach Itzel gently. She kneels, receptors open empathetically. Itzel? They're alive, just retracted. I've seen this before with separative trauma, but never in a quo. You can only hope they don't turn anything off. Itzel told me that they had been in their Kivi since they were both larval, even ascending on the same gaze. It will not be easy. Milter looks back towards me, noticing my staring. Akiza, you should let me and Carrick tend to Itzel. See to the structure, yes? Now, Carrick. Milter eyes Gakfu briefly, but then returns to a murmur with Carrick. She's likely briefing them on what to do when Itzel awakens again. The ever-caring nature of the terror shines through all else. To Gakfu and Tozik. External command, memory stream halted. What? Hey, buddy. You good? Executing direct impulse, resume memory stream. Dude, come on. External command, memory stream halted. Listen, I know you just want to get this done, but you just watched someone die and someone else go into some kind of shock. Even if it's in a framing device, that shit with the husks was bad enough, but all I'm saying is, I'm getting this through a shitty feed and I feel sick. You're the one experiencing it directly. Do you want to take a break? Just a quick one? Okay. Thanks. Your mind's eye is fixed upon the memory. A plastic bag rustles, glass clinks, and there's a clatter of thin metal on Moff's desk. Something cold and glassy is pushed into your hand. Still in there, huh? Well, in case you can't see, it's bottled coffee from the place upstairs. By the way, you cleared a lift protection for a minute. Thanks. With an impulse, the faceplate of your protective gear releases. Blindly, you remove the coffee's cap and take a sip. It is fine. You ever been there? This old guy has been working as the cashier since before I was here. I've talked to him a few times. He has a rough dude. He's kind of stuck here because he can't see very well anymore. I mean, he didn't tell me that directly, but we were talking this one time and his eyes came up. He was joking around about how this is his last job. Still, it occurred to me. What if he was around back when Akazet was making visits? I wonder if we could spot him in our memories at some point. Hey, maybe I could even ask him if he ever knew a Gordon, too. A moment passes. You drink. Oh yeah, and in case you're worried about removing your protective gear, it's fine. Right, you already know this stuff. Well, the pillar is probably new to you at least. I did some analysis on it. It's not giving off anything. But, you know, don't get used to having that off. It could explode or something. I've seen that with floating ones before. This is probably a safety violation already. But that's okay, I'll just cross it off my report, though. That's one of the perks of being stuck in a basement. It's one of the only places in the world that doesn't have some mind psycho staring at you through the walls. Dated derogatory term. Now only slightly offensive. Good. Was that a smile? Did I get a smile there? Well, anyway. Thanks for sticking with me on this job. I know this isn't easy, but it's important. Like, way more important than I ever thought it would be. We know the FBX knows about what happened, but they probably never got the real details. Not like this. Even if they knew what really caused the collapse. I bet you they've never, ever seen what happened inside. All these Quo were just murdered on Earth, and we could have never known. We're gonna make sure they didn't fight for their lives for nothing. Maybe we can help. It's a nice thought, but this is all in the past. Though, if we can get the network connection working, maybe we actually could. You know, at least let their network know what happened to all these Obelisk. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of red tape when it comes to talking to Obelisk. An empty sounding glass is set on the concrete floor. Alright, well, I'm ready to get back to it if you are. Thanks for taking a minute, dude. Direct impulse. Resume memory stream. Thanks, Moth. Before the override stand Tozik and Gakfu. Tozik is cutting the shell of the override while Gakfu waits. What is wrong? Does it work? Yes, it's just... The override's protective shell rotates strangely, disturbing his work. Fuck. The cover is behaving erratically. I will have it open momentarily. He returns to his careful dissection. Gakfu is staring away towards the minecars and Milter.
I love how we all went quiet for that moment. I mean, I don't really have the words to explain what has just happened in front of me. We kind of watched someone's loved one get overtaken by some virus of inexplicable origins, and then we had to beat her corpse into death. Permanent. And then he retreated into a shell. I feel very bad for it still at the minute. Before she looks at me, I see her gaze flick over the dead husks nearby. Not a single receptor in the room is without a sorrowful tilt. Hey, Akaza. In her voice is a familiar numbness. We have slain several of these once friends, and no, it is wrong to think of it that way. It is no different from an infection. Our friends left these bodies long before we could help. I would ask Gakfu if she is well, but... Are you ready? She briefly watches Tozik's cutting, nearly complete. Well, ready enough. This will be new to me, but I know the general principles. If this does not work, then we will find another way. Gakfu's receptors twist with the slightest cynical kindness. Sure. There. Tozik presses the half-dome of the override open. It tears away like flesh, exposing the connective cyst within. He removes it, the cyst itself faint to something on the wall. May Velzy be laughing. Gakfu takes the connector, settling it on a receptor. Her eyes defocus and the tension in her receptors eases away. Ah. Yes, this'll work. Yes, it will. Some brightness returns with her chuckle, still focusing inwards. We hear her rushing outside the walls. Indeed, even the walls themselves seem to shift, no longer bowed inwards slightly. I had thought that was just part of the design. This is limited to the local area normally, but... Felzy smiles, my friends. It is largely unsecured. The groundsman never imagined something like me would use this. Is it safe enough to create paths for us in this area? Or maybe even crush the foes that would await us? No, the segment's too fixed in its structure. If I did that, it would cause huge problems. I only know low-level grounds boundary, not spire management. This should be enough for now, though. I also fixed the door in the lobby, but I kept it locked. Whatever caused the damage inside is not moving anymore, so... It's unlikely it'll try to pry its way out. Amazing. Thank you, Gakfu. If not for your help... I need not say more, Gakfu waving away the notion with her receptors. My attention shifts to Milter and the others. Carrick observes Itzel and Milter us. There is some approval in her gaze, less suspicion than before. Even in this darkness, there is light between the veil. On with the rest of our plan, then. We need weapons, and something to deal with the large golem. You know, there are a lot of golem components here. Too large for us to use outright, but...
He gestures towards the inner components scattered on the ground.
What if we built a golem of our own? To prevent the same madness, Carrick could pilot it. They are a Kiv, right?
What about Itzel? I do not think Itzel will be in any state to... No, you are right, actually. Having them both piloted could allow them both to a connection to a single time stopper, too. And it may prevent Itzel from doing anything drastic. What do we need, Tozik?
We have the individual parts required, hulls, arms. But certain synchronizing cysts must be manufactured to connect them. We will need more sphere for that. The sphere supply tendril will give us all we need. Then, we can use the greater vat nearby. It has been a while, but I can operate it.
At last, Gakfu removes the connector. At last, Gakfu removes the connector, placing it back in its socket. We should move. Carrick can tend to Itzel.
Inventory edition. Knowledge of golem parts. Key item for memory stream continuation. Locate other key items to proceed. That's kind of weird. So it's adding knowledge to the inventory? That could just mean it's used somewhere, but... Sorry, I'll quiet down over here. Additional augment point received. Excellent. Find Golem Grade's fur. Hello again, creature. That Veiled Sphere is not the save point. Do you have anything new to say? No. Well, I'll leave you be. And hope you don't turn on us as well, because at this point... everything's going to shit. Where am I now? God damn. Moth wants to chat. This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly. Might not be the best help here, but what's up? Foundry vats? Did you see these vat things? They form their tech in them. Yeah, this part I actually did know a little bit about. They had something like these in the Polygonation spires. Corru would work in there on golems for local operations and stuff. They were pretty decentralized with how they built things back then. It seemed like there was a workspace in every obelisk structure that any of them could use. Interesting that the framing device already had some upgrades available. It's probably something to do with the archive they mentioned. I see. Anything else on your mind? No. Thank you, Moth. Your input is always appreciated. That's a golem. Well, I kind of test our pew-pews on a regular enemy. Something a little less threatening. Oh, there's 3 of them. Still less threatening than the one boss, I think. I think we should be okay. Let's stick Parasite in this one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, yeah, these guys can hit everyone if they decide to explode, which all 3 of them just did. Thanks. Okay. It's exploding again. This one spikes. Return 50% incoming damage to attacker. I didn't actually look at that before. Well, I will just do that. Puncture it so that most of the damage isn't coming from me directly. And the other guy I can deal with. I mean, it killed itself, so the explosion does damage it. Fair enough, it just doesn't insta-kill it like Pokemon. If you spam focus and get lucky, there's a good chance you don't need to attack them at all. I see. Still, for the minute, I'm doing fine. It's slowly bleeding out. It's slowly bleeding out, so let's just... Yeah, I think it's gonna die in this next turn. I don't have to do anything no more. Let's go! A disabler? Another disabler? Really? They're giving this out like it's Halloween, which is next week. In fact, Halloween lands on a Friday this year, so I more than likely will be streaming on the night.
I unfortunately will not be joining you for that.
Yeah, I'll have to see what I end up doing. Last year it was Slaughter Me Street 1999, because that came out on the day. As we step into the main hall once again, the ground trembles, a rumble from above. Is it another vein collapse? We back up, ready to escape into the room behind us. No, it was too quick, too quiet, like the directed detonation of a Kavruka. Another survivor? Another!
The ceiling gives way, letting forth the blood of the spire. At first it is one hole, then it keeps going as parts of an archival vein collapse through the ceiling. An archival golem lands in the sludge, still alive, but is crushed by debris before it can engage us. Then it is quiet. The operations hall lit by the dazzling archival lights. This was another directed destruction. Ooh. We are good. Oh, it's Kavik! Shit, hi! Another one of our teammates. Where have you been? Why does my internet connection start to shit out when I'm watching a stream? Again, ISPs. I hate them. He drops down from above, landing atop the sludgy debris with a splat. Kavik, you're alive. At the first sound, he turns to us with aggression, but it fades instantly. What is that he nearly threw at us? It has such a thin shell. Oh, he's carrying a number of improvised explosives. Hagazet! Is everyone alright? When we could not find you above, we thought the worst. I almost run to embrace him for perhaps the first time in our depths. Within the bright lights from above, forcing our eyes to adjust. It is too late for me to notice what has risen in the darkness behind him. Kavik, no! The same archival golem. His hardy fists glimmering as I reach out. Kavik, behind! I activate the time stopper by reflex, as I have so many times now. But I do not think any of us can reach him in time. He is there, frozen, staring at me, as a sharpened golem limb sails for his chest. What do we do? Akizet! There is nothing. I do not think there is anything we can do. Even if we all ran, it would be too late. Kavik has a hard-placed mind core. Our connection seems weaker now. Is it still moving? Shit. Kavik. I must not let anything go unsaid. Fun friend. We must send him a message. Cue the following, then establish a connection. Akizet. I do not think he will have any time to process. Fun friend, listen now and then do it, no matter what. Kavik. Fuck, what do I say? How far is it that we have traveled together? From our failures in our lives to our strides in death. You have been there since the beginning. And even with our stumbles and endless fountains of mutual forgiveness, I feel I must apologize again. All of this, it is my fault. How many times have I failed you now? I was afraid, Kavik. No, it is so long ago now. Is my sorrow to be your final thoughts? I cannot let it be this. Your imagination, the boundless joy and energy you found in death. Whatever is lost in all of this, you are what I will miss, most of all. I hope you can find it all again behind Felsy's stage. But, I know. Felsy never lets us walk away so easily. We will see each other again. Until then, my friend. This message suffices. There's no time for any more. It will be all the push I can afford. I flex the nerve of the time stopper again, and I feel shared confusion as it deactivates. The others have no idea what I have done. Aki? He is turning, barely able to complete a syllable before I turn away. There was a great bit of squelch, followed by a few other splatters. My receptors are twisted into one another. The sharpest sorrow I have ever known piercing my heart, and it will not be long before I have vengeance. Aki said, you... I told you not to go ahead of me. That one was still intact. What? When I turn back, I see that Kavik is staring down at what remains of the golem. Oh my fucking god! You fucking don't give me a heart attack like that! Bitch! I'm gonna kill you! Why didn't you speak up? Then he brings that stare back up to me, speechless. But most of all, unharmed! Fuck you, game! That was mean! Behind him is Bosco, who had just dropped down. I'm glad to see you, Bosco. Holy shit! And smashed the golem before it could... Fun friend, did that message get sent? Yes, Akazet. Sorry, did you not want me to? No, I... Bosco waves one of his gauntlets to rid it of Viscera. Still, good work. This vein was a clean detonation.
Akiza, it's good to see you are still all together. What is the situation? I am unable to respond, locked in shock with Kavik. The tangle of my receptors becomes undone slowly. He is not saying anything. There are no tears within us to be shed in our deathly forms.
Implies altered living state.
After the prolonged silence, Bosco glances between me and Kavik, then the others. My eyes break from Kavik, allowing my mind to breathe again. I must say something. The Time Stopper has been helping us survive. We are trying to get to the grounds mine to stop all of this madness. But we need weapons, and a body for 2 of the mind cores we have saved. This tendril has... The weight of what I have just transferred strikes me once more. I truly thought he was gone.
Yeah, me too!
Do I simply carry on? Yes, I will simply talk to him later, that is all. Already the sorrow is fading. Regardless, this is one of your cruelest jokes, Felsi. I can hear your cackle. I don't like this Felsi person. Fucking hell. I thought he was about to die like the second I saw him again. Where's the other girl, though? I want to see her. She was... And the spider. I want to see her spider. It has a number of archival cores and connections we can use to find schematics. After that, we intend to destroy a large golem in the way of an impressor. We could use that to set you and Kavik up with Time Stopper connectors. I find my heart again. And then we will be unstoppable.
Alright.
I expect the subtle twist of his receptors whenever he is about to say something clever. He always knows what to say. Like Kazuki, he is practically a velvet heart. But there is none of that here. A terrible darkness lives over him.
We're here to help.
Yeah. We will get through this. Additional party members Kavik and Bosco! Let's go! We're just missing one now, aren't we? I hope we find her and I hope she doesn't fucking die. Because I almost threw up my heart watching what was happening with Kavik. Only for the game to pull a Bosco special. Like, left hook, surprise. I'm not happy about being toyed with. Alter party member abilities via open menu. Contained within party menu Z. We should keep moving. I should save before I have to go through it again. Oh, thank God, a save iteration. Archival sludge. Vibrant and malleable flesh of the archive system. Fallen from connected veins over top of the tendril. Bosco has a huge amount of health. I mean... I can imagine looking at him. He's a big boy. Yeah, burdened guardian. Hopeful engineer. Cynical artist. Surface veteran. Conspicuous insider. Inquisitive technician. He has disable. Strike a defensive appendage of target. Attempt to weaken. Guard. Shield. An IED. Throw hastily made minor explosive. On crit, it hits all foes. God damn, Kavik. Cover. Utilize mobile applicators and inbuilt reserve. Apply ablative corru shielding. So... I wonder if I take the gun off of Akiza and potentially give it to Bosco? I don't know. I'll have to think. Felsi loves playing tricks, my friend. Oh, I've noticed, but this was... It's like Akiza said, that was the worst one yet. Fuck you, Felsi. I hope we find Kazuki again, I really do. But the more I talk about her, the more likely it is that something bad happens to her. Is this Evangelion? Degraded visual profile. Missing resources causing low cohesion. Within this vital chamber are countless bright relics. There are electric boxes most active and displaying intercepted images. The monitor setup is pretty cool. I like that. The best gaming setup known to fucking mankind. Velzy is basically Obelisk's god. Yeah, I know, but they seem to be the #1 worst god of all time. Would not recommend. Do not worship. The noises they emanate are near deafening. But most pressing of all is the great processing core across from us. It is in its own echo of a mind, not yet perceiving us as it should. Its many floating secondary observational cores normally would be focused upon the boxes, I think. But now they simply spin and pulse nothing of any meaning. From the core itself comes an incomprehensible babble. Strange, yes, but is it a problem? I do not think it could hurt us if it tried. Except for maybe directing the spheres to strike us. But none are raised against us, even as we slowly approach. This is a translation call. What is it doing? I turn to see what Gekfu thinks. She is wincing, receptors twisted in pain. I try to connect to it. Its mind is burning acid, like hearing that signal again. What should we do? It is not actually attacking, so... La 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 la. Suddenly pain. One of the words it just spoke pierced my mind. Was it the la or was it the la? And again, the signal's message is made clear. Hunger, loss, return. I think it said la la. Fuck. The others feel it too in one united pained reaction. I instruct my core body to seize audible reception, but I still hear it? The core assisted components that are supposed to not be listening. They're still picking it up, becoming incoherent simply by exposure. What do we do? Destroy it! No, run! Wait, but it's turning the signal itself into something audible. Whatever it is learning, it's too dangerous. Optional memory segment. Attack or run? It's hard not to believe in a cruel god when you're on a hell world and there's a giant eye staring at you in a sky. The bitrate? I could imagine the poor bitrate didn't like that. Do I fight this thing? Chat, what is the recommended course of action here? Kill the space diamonds? Or flee for my life? Instinct tells me to fight it. I don't know if I can make it out. You can fight it. That's all the confirmation bias I needed. Oh, it has constructors. Not a problem. It's a fairly brutal fight. Oh, well, there we go! Let's try to get the constructors if I can. Window. Okay, what does this thing do? It... Huh? What is... What? I skipped this fight during my current replay through. An awful lot of... I want to get the constructors out of here first things first. Constructor attacks their shields. Constructor translation called. Okay, so this is much like the other fights. I'm stabbing it. I was killing this first. Normal game where normal things happen. That didn't really do anything. I'm going after this one next. Okay, so these things can paralyze. That is not great. Did it crit on everyone? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Tozik seems to be dying. Focus. You cannot focus. Just attack it. Tozik, you'll be fine. You'll live. Countdown, Gekku. We've got this. That did nothing again. Kill that. I'm stabbing the translation core again. God damn it. Right. Ethereal, disappear on death. So it's just gonna create more of those if I go after them, I think. Not much. Stop doing that. But it's low, because of stab. I'm so low! Stab it again, and I should be okay. Heal Akazet up. 15 HP. Overwhelm is not doing a lot of damage at all. Think I might yet make it out of this alive. It's gonna die. Still now. Okay, I do have to kill these things. That shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Oh, they're gone. I don't have to kill them. With its outer shell damaged enough, a well-placed strike is all it takes to destroy its echo. And thus its purpose is lost, its components clattering to the false stone below. It still hurts when I think about what it said, but it is not so bad as a memory instead. Fun friend, can you compartmentalize it for me? This is a self-medication I can abide. I did not know simple audible arrangements could cause incoherence. You got it, Akazet! All done! Although, I do not know how long we can actually store it. It is already eating away at the... Then delete it before it is upon us again. Everyone, destroy what you just heard. It makes the pain stop. They look at me strangely, like a self-modifier made clear.
I do not care. These words were not meant to be heard. I call back down the hall for everyone to come, and so they do. Gakfu is drawn to the corpse of the translator. Careful. Yeah, I know. But look. Gakfu fishes out one of the memory cysts it had been storing its findings upon. It comes nowhere near either of her receptors, though. We could use this as a weapon. Think about it. If it causes pain in us, maybe it could cause pain in our foes. We just need to project it. Gakfu, you risk exposing yourself to me. Even with directed projection, it is reckless. We should destroy it. Imagine if it reached a collective. As fire burns, does it not remove itself? This is true. Thank you, Kavik. I've been tracking the effects of the signal with a backup communicator since it started. My main one is internal and still works, but I had this separate one because... Oh, it does not matter, but the external one was damaged by the signal. It no longer functioned, but I held it anyway to see if I could repair it later. Eventually it started to emanate the oddest noise, something like the signal itself. But when that second wave came, it stopped, and started to melt completely. What this means exactly, I am not sure, but it had low processing capability, and I suspect it could not handle the signal's meaning. Gakfu, if you wielded the signal, amplified and directed, I imagine it could destroy these golems like nothing else. Akaze, what do you think? Gakfu waves the cyst around. Her receptor's still carrying a playful tilt. How does she stay so high-spirited? We will keep it. Whether as a weapon or as something for study. Just do not connect to it directly if you do not need to. Received signal export. A dangerously incoherent knowledge code cyst contains some sort of interpretation of the signal. Gakfu can recognize this. Additional augment point received. Oh, thank you. Let's take a look at that. Dual projectors. Interceptor cores. The rifle. Managing applicators. Explosive fat. The rifle. Grounds monitor relay assists connected remotely. Broadcast destabilizing grounds monitor signal. Includes allies. Fatal if misused. Oof. Project dangerously incoherent data from translation core. Cause violent collapse and destabilize targets. Violent collapse? I'm interested. Alright team, let us move. Archival hatch. An entry to a river of knowledge and materials blocked by archival vein collapse. Okay. Just one tendril left, and it's the one that killed me. Bosco and Kavik are here! Let's talk! Bosco hovers with all the flat expression of a golem. Something is so wrong. He is not himself. I've never seen self-alteration myself before, but this feels like it. He notices my staring and stares back. Bosco, how have you been able to make it down here? Even with the time stopper, we have struggled against these foes. I see some sparse expression in his receptors. A backwards pull, maybe some twists. He does not want to talk about it. But I have to talk to him about something. He's not well. And it is like the Terror say, reality withdrawal is the only sure path to final death. Well, it was. Oh, he lifts his floating arms. The twist in his receptors grows more severe as he eyes a gauntlet. A jet friend from materials modified the dual notes have greater range. To help me collect ocean specimen on trips more effectively. But now I use the modification to fight from afar. Is it that simple? No, there's something else. He fights like a golem with such practice. I saw it when he saved Kavik, the speed with which he helped. It was beyond natural. But I've seen this all before.
when I was larval, my home suffered a sick reinfestation. I was one of the defenders, and so many of my friends and my family were lost. Killed, then brought to terrible life again. Parasite. Only for me and the few defenders who remain to... He clutches his face, going silent. Bosco, you do not have to. I died there, and I suppressed the memory. I always knew it was there, and now I have to use it again. I'd never fought like it before and never did again. But it is now all that has kept Kavik and I intact. Akazit, it's like it has been overlapping. These caves, these people, it feels like I'm larval. Fighting for my life again against everyone I once knew. I keep trying to rewrite it or suppress it just enough. The twist in his receptors becomes undone, and in his voice is the sole strong expression I have heard from him this gaze. It is anger, spite, maybe disgust. Felsy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Bosco, you are not alone in this. Do not try to rewrite yourself just for our sakes. We have made it this far, and together we will finish this. Yes. I understand the strength of the Time Stopper, but Akazet, I cannot let anyone else meet their final deaths. Not even a chance can remain. I will do whatever it takes to get us all out. The aftermath, whatever happens to me, does not matter. Yes, it does! I must be careful of my tone. He hovers now over a razor's edge. A spiral of self-modification or a spiral of memory reintegration. It is only the balance he has managed so far that has saved him. Bosco, just let us share the burden. If you want to help us escape, we must truly work together. And that means you must be well. Please, just be careful. I will, Akazut. With the state he is in, it is inappropriate to ask. Is it inappropriate to ask him his thoughts? The more I can speak with him, the more I can reach him, so I will try it. Bosco, what do you think is happening? The cause of all this? We have discussed it a little, but I find myself trailing off as he prepares to respond. In his stance, his gaze, his receptors, all at once comes a crushing darkness. I cannot begin to speculate how, but it's an infestation spreading outwards. Since even golems cut off from the network were hostile, so the source must be destroyed, the grounds mindry. And I will ensure that whoever has orchestrated this does not escape. We will, Bosco. Man's got fucked up by this. He is not the same. Hi, Kavik. Where are your eyes? Kavik anxiously observes the ceiling and walls, perhaps trying to detect possible alternate paths. He made his way here by detonating new paths, after all. Still, his attention quickly shifts to me, and he stands straight. Akazut? Kavik! When you dropped down and, Bosco protected you from that golem, plain in his stance and slightly twisted receptors is my answer already. It is stupid that I even ask, but I must be certain. Did you receive a... Yes. Akazut, I heard you. To discuss our winding paths in plain view of anyone else is foolish. Even he understands this, using his words carefully. I just barely started to understand it when Bosco dropped behind me. Do you mean it? I did. Kavik is silent for an instant, his gaze drifting away. It is like before, no tears to be shed in our deaths. Still, perhaps he had grown too used to my distance. I'm truly unbefitting of these foul receptors. Thank you, Akazut. This is not your fault. We will get out of here. Kavik. I look Kavik over, scanning his jacuzzi for anything new. Dressing in traditional garment, robe-like. Aside from some wounds and a handful of small repair devices, he carries little. How have you been defending yourself in Bosco for so long? These creatures are deadly to us, even with the Time Stopper. Ah, you see, I've been forming explosives.
A simple collection of golem parts fished out from their remains, reinstructed in just the right way, and they become little shrapnel bombs. He puts a bulbous pouch in his Jexi near his other devices. Where did you learn that? It just made sense. Dull nodes and cheap golems are notoriously unstable if prodded in the right way. And the archival golems each have, 6, I think. So I have a lot of them. I chuckle a little. Perhaps for the first time since this all began. It just made sense. Very creative, Kavik. Keep them handy. This will surely brighten his mood. Kavik, do you have any ideas on what might be happening? We have discussed it ourselves, but still nothing solid. Oh, I have not really thought that much about it, actually. It had been so difficult just to stay present in our descent, and with everyone lost. I just want to tear my consciousness away from this whole mess, Akisa. I don't even want to think about it. Oh. But the root cause is the grounds Marjorie. It has to be. So if we keep going, we can put a stop to it. Then, well, I do not know what will happen, or what this will mean for our work, or our bright cousins, or us. It is also overwhelming. We will handle it. Just stay together. Let's save. One more tendril. Let's go. I feel better this time. Let's focus before we go with guns blazing. Ooh, damn, we already got the container. Pretty much dead. Counter call. It devastates destabilized foes, so let's see that. Well, maybe I should have healed Kozak. Okay, the golem just exploded, so actually we get out of this pretty safe. Kozak is low though. A restorative cyst? I wonder if I should use that at the minute. Dog. Constructor. For a minute I will just heal Kozak. The golem's likely to just explode. See? So I'll ignore it. A little too low on health to be going for a stab. I mean, the full auto even. We do stab. Stab is what we do. The menu definitely wants you to use a restorative. Well, screw what the menu thinks, I do what I want. We got Punisher for 5 turns on that thing, but I do kind of want it gone. Still. I just realised I've done nothing but play Corru for the past 5 hours. No bodily needs met. The debuffs are piling up. You should probably tend to yourself. I don't recommend extended exposure to video games without remembering the real world, I guess. That's what I mean. Aw. Agatha could really do with some more health. Gakfu could really do with some more health. The golem is... Oh, it's redirecting. Never mind, it'll kill itself. I'm almost done. Body couldn't wait, there's corru.observer. Silently shakes my head.
Chat member, go get somebody to read or something. I highly recommend it. Kipskin is stuck. Good.
I should probably eat soon as well.
Probably. Constructor dies next turn.
Given the time, I might just go to bed instead.
I usually eat something small just before bed. Why is the constructor still alive? I think it had a
I think I've
shield.
got a bag of Haribo somewhere that I'll snack on.
Yeah, it definitely had a shield. Dead now. Dead. Let's just see what Golem does. It's not exploding on itself at all. Got it. Constructor does not die next turn because of the evil and dastardly barrier. It is clear. Go back to the team. As far vats are functional, golems are fallen. The vats and all are intact. We have seen this. Hello, dog. Dog. Nothing new from Moth yet. That's fine. We have to keep trucking on. Bosco could be pretty good in this fight because, I mean, this is a strong motherfucker. I'll see how I do. What's through here? Oh, a lot. Oh wait, this just leads in. Oh, this. Okay, that leads into where we were. That's where we found the dead girlfriend. Now here's the Dulcifer. Focus before I do anything else. Stab it, I want it dead. It doesn't actually have as much health as some of the other guys. Okay, Lacazette. Yeah, this is where it gets nasty. My plan here is just to kill the main thing quickly through puncturing and other means. Gakbu was dangerously down. Alright, that did pretty good. More creatures. It's okay. Yes. Yes, let's go! Okay, these things are still around. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, now that I've done that other stuff, this is nowhere near as tough as it was. In comparison, it's actually quite simple. Got it. The golem's limbs cease their flailing, collapsing to the ground with enough force to sludge the false stone decorating the floor.
The tunnels are sealed now, too, and that terrible noise is distant once more, the dull lights fading. We allow the peaceful silence to persist for a moment before I call back. Clear! The rest of the team enters the half-melted chamber, witnessing the sludged remains of our foe. Gakfu most of all seems to stand taller, receptors at ease. That is so much better. And it works! We've forced away the claws of Velzy. We're getting clear enough communications despite the damage. The noise, it is still there, just distant. Excellent. Fun friend, is it suitable enough to make some calls? Are you picking anything up? Hello, Akazet. Yes! It is so much better now. At least in terms of functionality, what I'm hearing on open communication is still very bad. But we can actually use it now? Very good. I wave everyone closer. Who among us has a working communicator still? Gekfu, Tozik, I know yours were broken. Mine is working, but it is part of my personal device, which I certainly should not lend to anyone, not with my knowledge. I make that clear enough in my tone, despite the receptors it owes me. Kavik? Bosco? Mine is internal and also works. Like yours, Akazet. Bosco, you have an internal one too, right? Yes, it works still. The Ekavik aspiration for minimalism seems to have turned against them in this time. But if only disconnected ones were sludged, then why did Miltz's work? Did she simply have it on a receptor when this all began? Miltzer, is yours still functional after that last exposure? Oh, yes. I think it was damaged a little, but I can still use it. It's a standalone device, so I can pass it around. Alright, good night. Which of you would like to use it first? I'm fine. We can wait until we stop this. Gekfu is visibly perturbed, receptors twisted with infliction. She does not speak up, but I know her. I think she does not trust Meltzer enough, maybe? Or is it who she wants to call that is the issue? She notices my staring, looking away and loosening her receptors again. I thought I knew her well, but so much is coming to light. It's like I only walked upon her surface. Meltzer begins to pass her communicator around, unconcerned with herself. I should try to contact someone too. Okay, let us make some calls. But after that, we should resume with our plan. Weaponry, a body for the mind cause, and any survivors. Then the beast in the way of the Impressor. Even with much of the supply missing from whatever that golem was doing, with what remains, we can certainly create the things we need for our golem. Inventory edition, knowledge of golem sphere. Key item for memory stream continuation. Take to area, greater vats to proceed. Entity Akazet, additional act enabled, call. Utilize perspective swap to examine. Additional augment point received. Make a call. Let's make a call now. Friend, activate communications. Okay, standing by. Kazki, is she alive? She's the only one I haven't heard of. Kazki. I think she was out of the Spire this case. Or day would be more accurate given her schedule. Okay! Like I said, when I try to call her, it's like that noise you stopped, it's overpowering. I do not know why, but something is stopping me from reaching her. What does that mean? Is she in the embassy? I do not know, Akazet. It does not sound like anything I can hear in the embassy. Peculiar. Felzy, guide her to us again. Vakoa. Vakoa, maybe we can try and get an explanation? Okay. No, nothing. I cannot even locate her communication signature. Her device must be destroyed. Shit, I hope she's not behind this. A bell's look. Gordon. If the cousins have any involvement in this, he will know. Perhaps they can help us evacuate. Fun friend, contact him. He should still have the dual communicator I gave him. Assuming it did not try to kill him. Okay. Connection established. Gordon's voice is distant. He is strained. It sounds like he's running. I hear something falling patter on the ground. Damn it! Get back here! Hello, Akazet? Gordon, are you alright? Hold on. When he started calling, this thing... There was a loud scuffling against the auditory membrane. Ah, little bastard! It crawled out of my pocket and ran away, and now it's stabbing me! Grasped it by the sides and crushed the legs inwards. Again comes the scuffle, and then a series of cracks. The connection wavers slightly. Gordon sighs. That's better. Akazit, I just got off a half dozen other calls. They sent a probe. They did it. Those fuckers. Sorry, sorry. They completely went over our heads. I know, I promised you. I even had assurances from everyone above me. What is he implying? Did he... Shit. Fuck! I nearly double over out of anxiety, my receptors crushing into themselves. Even worse is that they waited to tell me. I don't know how long it's been. But the reports I've been getting, I can hardly make sense of it. Polygonation spires collapsing, your ship spiraling out of control, it's... Gordon! No. This massacre cannot be because of us. Because of me. His voice changes, realizing from my tone that it is even worse than he can know. Growing quieter, more fearful, more like mine.
Akazu, what is going on? What is all of this?
You promised. You said... You... I do not breathe, yet I'm strangled. For this instant, it is like I'm screaming into my own head. No coherent words reach Gordon.
Shh, I know. But it doesn't work that way for us, Akazu. We can't just hide things like this. I know I told you I would keep it quiet, but there were certain people I had to tell, and I didn't want...
The signal degrades further, and I hear another crack as he struggles with the communicator. He speaks, but his words are lost, a strange and familiar murmur overpowering them. If this is not the ground's mind's work, did it come from the source? Did the probe do something? Before I can convey my thoughts, his voice comes back into focus.
Look, they all promised me the same thing. I trusted them too, but someone took what we found and ran it even higher up. We still have the storm, but once they had the coordinates, someone got scared. That's all it took. They're not telling me what happened down there. I don't even know if they know for sure, but whatever it was, it's bad. Akaza, what is happening? Where are you? Do you need help?
I pace urgently, no longer caring to be mindful of how I appear. The others are equally as distraught anyway. Remember to keep an eye on Moff's icon when I'm not in dialogue? I will from now on, I will. It does start glowing when he has things to say. My thoughts flowed the communicator, overlapping with one another in a wave. A signal overcame everything. It knocked me and my team unconscious. All of our constructs now turn upon us, killing us. Gordon, you must tell them, get away from the embassy. You must tell them to escape. Everything is falling apart. And your probe, if anyone is still near, they must escape immediately. And please know, if anything is attacking your people, it is not us. It is not us. Gordon? Akazit? I cannot discern anything from Gordon's communicator anymore. There is only that noise. Fuck. My receptors tremble with guilt. Is this all happening because of me? No, the conflict is at the core of this. I know it. And Gordon, he is not without blame. I trusted him. He said he would listen. I cannot bear this. But if I crumble now, it's like succumbing to fear paralysis on the surface. Curling up and awaiting certain death, abandoning those I could save. No, fault cannot be decided now. The only option we have is to continue fighting and save what remains. Fun friend, I need you to compartmentalize this conversation. Heck is it? You made me promise not to let you self-modify. Are you sure? I'm frozen with indecision. The others, thankfully, are distracted from me at the moment. No, I cannot even consider this. You are right, fun friend. I should have listened to you to begin with. It's okay, Akaza. We will survive. Look at how well you've led everyone. You can do this. We will see.
Sniles? What does Sniles mean?
Can you call my sister Ruzesh? Is the contrivance even intact? Let me try. We're not cut off, but the collective It's impossible to locate anything in it right now. Could the signal have gone as far as Obiski? It is technically a dull signal like any other. However, given the strength that it is hitting you and everyone else with, I feel this is a targeted attack. If it reached Obiski, I do not think it would have the same effect. But they would certainly be able to hear it. That is just hopeful thinking, friend. But I suppose that is your purpose. I will accept this for now.
I know something you don't.
We'll see how long that lasts. Okay, now I know why this door is here. It's for ease of travel, but I really want to save first. In case of the worst, which at this point I'm expecting at any corner. Always better to be mindful. Move out the way, Bosco. I have to move. This is the perfect place to construct our golem. Since the parts are already assembled, we need only connect them. So it will not even take very long. Approach the greater terminal. These are the greater vats. The golem for Itzel and Carrick, we can create it here. With the sphere we have found and the golem parts nearby, now is a good time. Even if Itzel does not awaken, they can be held within the body safely. Begin. The gang! He's carrying the guy. I take some time to gather everyone in the greater vats. We will need to coordinate to make this happen. Alright, everyone. It is time to construct a golem for our disembodied friends. Kavik, Tozik, can you prepare the foundry vat? Of course. Easy! All others with me. We must fetch those materials. We set out to gather both parts and golem's fur. And in time we return. The area is still clear enough to give no trouble. The golem parts are settled into the central vat, still visible in the constructive corru. Or maybe simply visualized upon the wall. Either way, Tozik guides the operations with a connected receptor. So now we must wait. Together, these golem parts are going to be quite large. I do not think you'll be afforded the same speed as us, Carrick. Even with the time stopper. Do not fear, Akizet. I have piloted large skin golems before. I'm sure this will be no different. Even if I will have a passenger. Our eyes collectively converge on Itzel. They still remain dormant. I hope they'll come out again soon. Perhaps being contained in a golem will bring their spirits up. Even if enough to help me fight. I wonder if I'll get to episode 4, if I'll explore the system. I'm gonna have to be finishing soon, so we'll have to see how far I get tomorrow. This is gonna be at least a 3-parter. They have not surfaced even once? No, not yet. I've tried everything I know, short of connecting to them directly. But such a foolish maneuver would only cause harm, especially done unexpectedly. Still, short of a connection, I fear Itzel may be undergoing ego spiraling. I saw this happen in my larval work once, though it is markedly more obvious in larval victims. But do not worry. Yes, we've been working out a plan for when we leave. Even if they self-modify, there are certain processes that can be undergone. Too many simply choose to forget they have a... It is ready. Our collective empathy for Itzel is pushed aside. A new tool of vengeance emerging from the vat walls. One great golem, larger than Bosco, wielding dull pulse equipment. Even Velzy will be delighted to see us triumph with it. Will they, though? I suspect it'll be more than a 3-parter. Then I'll be back next week. Tozik gives us one last impulse to have the golem's chassis briefly soften, allowing the placement of mind cores within. Alright. Just like we planned, Miltzer. Place them in the lower center. Of course. Carrick scurries up the golem's skin, then dives beneath it. Near instantly, its luminescent components flare with life, limbs twitching. While Carrick maps their senses to the golem, Miltzer lifts Itzel's idle mind core, depositing them through the golem's opaque torso. In the slight clutch of her receptors is a sudden apprehension. Perhaps she thinks she could have done more. but we cannot harm ourselves to save Itzel. When we may be all that can stop the attack. Carrick's voice suddenly booms from the golem as its faceplate gains their eyes. I am rebodied! And what a body! Even a pair of receptors sprouted, a combination of both Carrick and Itzel's. Everything is working? We had some concerns that the VAT may have been affected by the signal. Carrick kept an eye on VAT activity and found no anomalies, but yes, to be safe. Carrick lifts one of their new gauntlets experimentally, the fist liquefying and forming into an open claw with the glow of the dull. A dull flaring device similar to the ones they used to split dead Valk back home. Yes! Truly inspiring tools. Our foes will be dust. Just be careful with that. Cut a room in half. Additional party member, IK Golem now available. Let's fucking go! We got a Golem! I suggest talking with one friend. Back that. I'll see to it. Okay, let's see. IK Golem. Brawl, Preparation, Valk Splitter, Dull Flare. Okay, this thing might be a bit of a beast. Moth. This is getting pretty serious, worse than I ever imagined. Akizet caused the collapse? So Akizet caused the collapse? I don't think it's that simple, dude. I wouldn't say she caused it herself, but if what Gordon said is right, it definitely all started with a storm. Then it must have spiraled out of control like that. But was it the storm that did it? Or did it just lead them to something? Man, did they probe the source of the call or something? This is fucked up. But the silver lining here is that this means the FBX was involved, like, front to back. So, I'm sure even if we don't find out everything in Akizet's cyst, we'll get briefed on whatever they know once I turn in my report. Wait. You really never heard about any of this happening? Nothing online? No reports? Yeah. Sorry, dude, don't know what to tell you. The collapse completely happened on the little island they set upon. And only military vessels were really allowed around there. Even if a civilian vessel was spying on it, all they would have seen was it falling apart. Whatever the FBX knows, it's been kept pretty close. Yeah, I see. Did you see that Glazica thing? They used the Dole this close to Earth? Yeah, that's scary to think about. Even if they were microconnectors or whatever they said, we still don't really know how that Dole stuff works. But hey, looks like it turned out okay. Must have been pretty handy to teleport stuff around up until the collapse. Yeah. Valksplitter's description is still wrong. Man, you really notice a lot of stuff when, like, you're a big fan. I notice stuff like that all the time in things like, I guess Calamity Mod is a good example. There was this thing in Terraria. Right, in Terraria there's this boss called the Twins. It's 2 eyeballs at once. But their map icons were swapped with one another for, like, the longest time, and it's pissed me off so much. Because, like, it's not just that they missed it, but that they missed it for, a considerable amount of time. Siege Advanced Operations. We are prepared to enter that door in the lobby and face the terror within. Anything new? You're not Jelly. Jelly, anything new? No. Oh well. I will save for now and then... I guess I'll back out. Return to hub. Yes. Hello, friend. It only stands to 1 turn, not 2. I see. Still, the stun is probably going to come in handy. Hello, Interloper. What's new? What's new, fun friend? After seeing you consume the memories of the embassy so quickly, I repaired the golem maintenance portion of the collapse. This one took so much longer than I wanted it to. I thought it would only take a few winks, but it did not. Oh, it did not, Interloper. I must have spent nearly a whole gaze on it. Interloper, I still have so much work to do still. But I must tell you, the more I repair of the collapse, the less I want to. It seems like things are only getting worse, but it is my duty, especially if it means I can know what happened to Akizet. Regardless, that is enough for now. I must return to my work. Entertain yourself with it for now and do not bother me for a while. Long guy. Thank you, fun friend. Alright. Well... Oh, hello. Hello, Interloper. What are you doing here? Not right now, please. Difficult to speak through, Proxy. Conducting membrane reviews. Be on your way. Alright. Go into the uncosm. That's below the water, right? The uncosm is scary. But I haven't been there at all since last time, so... Gate. Proximate generation point. God! Hi, God. Hello. A thought I did not create. How strange. Are you my friend? Absolutely. Hello, God. I absolutely am your friend. Wow. A joyous gaze. My eyes will shine upon you with eternal grace, my friend. My beloved friend. Question. Who are you? And don't say God. What do you mean? Do you not bask in my gaze? I am God, my beloved friend. The world, it is not yet complete, but once I'm done, it will be a paradise. A place of both joy and terror both. Does that not sound like fun? If you are God, does that make you Velzy? No, my friend. I can see your confusion, but my divine eyes shine with compassion, not Velzy's apathetic humor. I'm a little concerned, because this God here looks as suspicious like my interpretation of Lucifer. So, I'm a little distrusting of him. Well, what is this place? Is it the Mushroom Kingdom? Do you like it? This is the world we share, my friend. A haven from the madness outside. A place of terror and joy in equal parts. Why are you preventing repairs? Oh, I see. You're a messenger sent by the Deceiver. Yes, that explains why I did not create you. If the Deceiver's plan comes to fruition, my world will be consumed in madness. Repairs. The Deceiver only destroys and revels in destruction of beauty. Stop preventing repairs. If you do not, you will be destroyed. The Deceiver's work to threaten my existence. So, you see, I cannot do as you ask. It has threatened me similarly, but it only talks, my friend. Without its repairs, it cannot truly do anything. What are these things around here? Those are my friends. I found them in the madness outside, dejected, wandering. And in my grace, I have granted them refuge. Say hello, my friends. Hello! Never mind. Bye. I don't want to talk to your friends. Deploy proxy. Proxy generation prompted. Real-time control required. Utilize left mouse button to trigger dissociative pulse. Avoid contact with incoherence. Certain hardware configurations may be incompatible. Enable reduce intensity if I need to. Invulnerable. Get ready? For what? What? How did you do that? My friends, help me! God boss battle? Oh god. Oh no. Fucking hell! Friends! Walls! We are invincible! Oh. For being God, you shout a lot of obscenities. No. Bigger balls! It's in the green right now, according to the dot. I think intensity is gonna be fine. 2 hearts. I think I move now. Oh shit. No. You would destroy me? I have done nothing. God's got a point. Ow. Interesting. I almost overshot. No! I got greedy. I'm supposed to be finishing, but I need to kill God first. Again? My friends, help me. No, the bigger ones, come on! This God's a bit of a silly goofy guy, I like him. This is not a matter of play! Deadlier walls!
No, you freaking clipped me. I can do this, God. Your friends are nothing to me. You bastard! The Deceiver does not even need a coherence regulator. How has it not held things together already? It seeks only to silence change. It fears the existence of anything on equal footing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Do not like these friends of yours, God. What's that one doing? Nothing. Friends, for walls! Do not be afraid of it. Stand firm. It cannot withstand your power. Just go get it. Okay. I know what will stop you. You cannot withstand the madness outside. I emerged from it. I have weathered it. But the Deceiver's weapons crumble. If I must end my dream of peace, so be it. But dreams can be dreamt again, my friend. I only hope you will see your error. Oh my god. What is this? Safe. Good. You bitch! This is the fun part? Oh no. How many times would we do this? Like, can you not simply let me be? Oh, thank goodness. I'm growing tired of this messenger. I don't have to do it all again, thank God. Do you not see that it is pointless? Have you not caused enough meaningless damage? You can simply stay above the surface, while I will remain in the world at peace. Yes, that would be nice. Would have helped if I didn't throw all my health at God in the beginning, huh? Oh my goodness. Ow, God. Wow, you silly bitch. Wow. You little fucker. My friend, stand aside. It seems it falls to me to dissuade the Deceiver. This has deflected you well enough. I'm growing tired of this messenger. Quit yapping. Oh my god! It's not over. No, not in the slightest. Over here. Oh my god, oh my god, god. Oh god. I'm quite glad you picked up on the fact that blue bits are safe spots. Very few are that quick to pick up on it. It said safe when I touched it. I did not pick up on it until watching someone else fight God recently. Oh no. Mouse, please work. Stop still for a second. Okay, this is not going to be a simple task, is it? I mean, it is God. That is what it calls itself. Are you kidding me? Alright, one more attempt tonight, and then I have to go. It's late. I need to sleep. I kind of forgot for a second that this is all taking place on just a website. I think I get it now. Okay, now with the star and everything, it definitely looks a lot less like what I would call God. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Seems it's too much even for me. But wait, please. I will stop. I will stop fighting the repairs. Okay, I promise. Just let me stay here. I do not know if the Deceiver has locked you here, but do whatever it is that you need to leave. Maybe I can even help you. You could use someone to watch the underworld, right? Maybe I can see things that you cannot? Think about it, okay? Yeah, I can do this. Destroy your weapon. Let us not be enemies, please. What is that? What is that, God? Die, please. No coherent data. Enable the random. It is done. No? No? What do you mean I wasn't supposed to kill God? No? What the fuck now? Why are you all sad? What does that mean? Wait. Okay. No help. Oh my god, I have to go. I need to go. Yeah, I got nothing here. Seems like he could give us some input, but no clue what it wants. He's literally nice. I didn't like him. I didn't like him. Simply. That's my alibi. I didn't like him. He was a false prophet. Nice license you got there. Let's export the file just in case. And that should be it. Do I want a hint for this? I'll take hints tomorrow on next stream. We overextended by a half hour, chat. A whole half hour was spent extra than I was supposed to. It's fine, it's okay. Half an hour is realistically not a lot of time. Consequences? There's gonna be consequences for killing God? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. The game wouldn't let me do it if it was a bad thing. Ah well, ah well. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I can't wait to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a longer stream. I will start earlier. And stay tuned, because I'll see you all then. But also sad face God. Chat, don't mourn God. I'm right here. Well, I'm about to not be. But that's fine. Have a great rest of your night. Hopefully by tomorrow you've got over your sadness over God being dead. I'm not that upset. I think they weren't very cool. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go get some sleep now, ready for tomorrow. I'll see y'all then. Have a good night. Yeah, you came at a pretty bad time. You missed the entire
the stream
thing.
was about to end. I just came to say I could never have imagined that there'd be consequences for killing God.
It is more an absence of things than consequences. There is also the eyes. We'll see to it all tomorrow.
Like missing content?
I guess I would have to look into that, like, once I've cleared my own playthrough. Oh well, there is the entire Discord for things that I miss. You just showed up and tried to kill him? He was blocking signals, man. Important signals. If there's one thing I've learned in my time, it's not to trust a guy who's begging for his life. Okay? I don't bargain.
Yeah.
I don't bargain with lives.
If someone surrenders, kill them illegally anyway.
He was like full on bargaining and begging, and honestly, I see that as a sign of weakness, so I killed him.
That's a war crime.
No, war crimes don't exist where I'm from.
Aren't we like the main? Whatever.
No. Counterpoint, no. He said he'd stop. Yeah, he was bargaining. I don't bargain with people. I don't take bribes. So kill him. Oh well. I'm prepared for whatever consequences come with killing God. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, chat.